every night. The conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is TripleT Live. Real talk, real time. No script. The stream starts now.
Mud, baby, it's mud in my cup, it's mud in my water. Riding top down with a cowgirl, she thicker than milk, you know I'm a spoiler. All these bags, I feel like a hoarder. Bitch is bad, I live on a tour bus. She wanna be in the movies, I smack on her booty, she let me record her. Let's go, told her put it in go mode. I'm a clown in this bitch, no bozo. She hit the boy with a low blow. She got the boy in a chokehold. I'm so antisocial. I ain't beefing with them, that's promo. You on the internet with it, you popo. I'ma just sip my little tea with cocoa, yeah. I do not lie to my bitches, no. I do not fight with my bitches, no. She wanna argue, I want that water. I told her, cry me a river, oh. Lead a bitch on purpose. She gon' come quick, it's urgent. And double shiver, work it. Now she at my crib and my curtains. Whatever I say goes. Nacho, guapo, pronto, queso, peso. I been out hanging with Migo. I had to get with the lingo. I got two phones, that's my ringtone. Loud, green, CeeLo. I ain't taking no L's, I'm dropping off elbows. Ballin' this bitch, no timeout. You can fuck around, you'll find out. I hit it and quit it, I call it a tryout. Break her box, I'm knocking her lights out. Gon' pay me, you can send it through PayPal. They in a house, they know it ain't safe out. Water on me, I live in a lake house. Chopsticks on me, I'm carrying takeout. Let's go, let's go. Stack up, then gas up the petrol. I remember I was trapping out the bendo. I remember I was trapping off the metro. Still standing on shit, get stepped on. I'm acting brand new in these retros. I'm on your head, keep a hat on. They get jammed and they sing a falsetto. I bought with my brothers like Mello. I'm drunk, I'm high, hello. Motherfucker won't smoke, bring Rellos. This shit can get sticky like Velcro. I'm making sales on my cell phone, ayy. If it ain't a sale, it's a Dow tone, ayy. Open up shop like Costco, ayy. Then beat up the block like bongos, ayy.
Look up with a do love.
What it do, what it do, what it do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the TripleT channel. I'm your host, TripleT, and tonight I got a very, very fire-ass guest for you all. And we're going to be talking about the Redneck Rave recap. So I appreciate everybody who's here tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me just say this. The person that you just seen on the intro goes by the name of Marquise McClendon. And let me tell you, he is one of the most kindest souls you will ever meet in your life. And what I mean by that is, this man he's very generous when it comes to like working with other artists. He will help you in any way you need when putting your music out. He's willing to work with content creators. There's not a selfish bone in his body. And I first came across him in person a couple months ago at one of the bonfire tours in Alabama. And we were at the B&B. It was Jesse Howard, Justin Time, Rich Regal, and Marquise. And I got the opportunity to sit down, really chop it up with him, get to know him on a personal level. And I'm going to tell you what, I know I've only known him for a couple months. I consider him a true friend. I don't know if he feels that way. I do. This guy, I don't very seldom get starstruck around any artist. But this guy right here, to me, he is a superstar. And I'm not saying it because he's the special guest for the night. I truly, truly mean that. And I believe that this guy is going to be the future of the country rap lane. Like he's going to take it to the next level to where it already is. He's going to be just as big as 501 Bryce or maybe even bigger one day. So without further ado, let me bring up my good friend and a fire ass artist, Mr. Marquise McClendon.
What up, brother?
How you
Hey,
doing, man?
man, I'm peaceful. That was a fire intro, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Look, you
Uh,
performed you performed every night, didn't you?
I performed Thursday. I didn't perform Friday and then Saturday.
So you didn't perform Friday,
Almost.
but you did Saturday.
Yep, and Thursday.
Right.
Yep.
And let me just say, it's because somebody asked me earlier who had the best performance at the Redneck Rave. And that's a hard question to answer because you had J. Michael Phillips perform Saturday night. You had Jesse Howard. You had Little White. You had Savannah Dexter. You had Justin Time. And they're all big names.
Yes,
And
sir.
you being like a newcomer into the lane, you killed it, man. Like,
Thank
I
you.
would definitely put you in the top 3 of
Thank
performance that
you.
night.
Man, that's saying a lot. I mean, with those names you just said,
Yeah,
that's saying a lot, bro. And man, it's giving me the coach. So I really appreciate it. And I definitely remember that day we met and I heard you say, man, you don't know if I feel the same way, but I consider you a true friend as well, man. That's why when I seen you the first day at the rave, I was like, I need to get your number again because I need it in my new phone. Because I
right.
know I gave it to you in my old phone. And I'm like, we got to stay in contact. You know what I mean? And I'm glad we did, bro.
So you first linked up with Jesse Howard on the Bonfire Tour. What was that like?
I mean, it was a blessing thanks to Justin and Rich. I didn't even see that coming, you know.
That wasn't in your
Just
bingo card for 2026, was it?
Yeah, I mean, none of this was. I just knew jump back into this because I did it a few years ago and it was successful. And I was like, why wouldn't I get back into this genre? They love me over here. So like, dude, you know what I mean? Get back into it. And
Right.
Justin told Rich, hey, this is Marquise. Whatever we do, he's good. And Rich, man, he just took that and ran with it. And he literally, like, Rich, man, he goes above and beyond for artists. He's not only an artist, he's an advocate for other artists. So,
Mhm.
and
Alright,
Justin
so I
seeing like just opening doors for all of us is just, man, is great. Those guys are great.
I gotta ask a question. That one song where Rich is ad-libbing and y'all go, "Whoop." What's the name
Yeah,
of that song?
that song is called Novocaine. So
Is it
probably
is it released?
no, probably
Oh, come on, man.
I will send it to you though.
That
It-
thing is fire.
Thank you. And it's coming out. It's coming out next year. And I want to say like 80%, maybe even 90% of the songs that I perform on stage are not released. So like that's a good reason to come to the shows and to finish answering your question about Jesse, what's it like to jump on that bonfire tour with, Justin and Jesse, man, it was just it just felt like a dream because it was like so fast. Like I just met these guys and I'm on tour with them. And the first time I met Jesse, I shook his hand and was like, "Hey man, I'm about to be on tour with you guys." And I didn't know that, you know what I mean? Because nobody had answered me. And he was just like, "Let's do it." He didn't know my music. He didn't know me at all. He was just like, "You look like you could fit the tour." And then, like a few days to a week later, I was on the tour. So manifestation and being surrounded by good people like them, man, it made it happen.
Yeah, that shit was straight gas.
Thank you.
So, your first time at the Redneck Rave, what was
Yes.
that like for you?
I would say a 10 out of 10. Highly recommended. Lost a little bit of my voice, but hey, that's just what comes with it. You know what I mean? Being at a mud park, around all the dust. I was there since from Tuesday to Sunday. So I mean, it was great. That was my first time. It was my first experience just seeing the family that they had built 10 years, back to back. I just was surprised. Like, I asked myself, like, how is he getting all of these people to take off work from Wednesday to Saturday? Like, it's just crazy, man. And they're dedicated, and his family, like, he had 4 to 5 days of partying in the woods, no security and no problems. Like, that's a big deal, bro. You know what I mean?
All right. So, in your estimate, because you were there from the whole time,
Yes,
how
sir.
many people do you think that were there? If you had to put an estimate on it,
I would say, because I didn't even get to see the whole park, but I would say probably anywhere from 3 to 4,000 people,
that
maybe
you've
more,
seen.
that I've seen. And I'll say this: the stage was packed. I mean, the field was packed, but everybody that comes to the park don't make it to the stage. You know what I
Mm-mm.
mean? They're at their campgrounds. You know what I mean? Some people come to ride and have fun, enjoy that experience, and they
So
might eat tacos.
you never went all the way back to the campgrounds where they were all camping.
I got back there, but I didn't get around the whole park as far as the trails and all that stuff. But I mean, when I seen them campsites, like 2 days in, that shocked me because I didn't see it the first few days. So that was a whole nother like community over there. I'm like, dang. And it's just like side by side by side, like through the whole area over there. Then you go to the other end, there's a whole nother camping site over there, and it's full.
Well, there's 3 sites, so you only seen the 2 of them.
I only seen two. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Me personally, I would estimate anywhere between 6 to 8,000.
Crazy. You see what I'm saying, bro?
And you're absolutely right. There's a lot of people that were riding while the
Yeah.
concert was going on because
Mhm.
you can hear it all through the whole hollow where the way the mud park is set up because it sets down in the valley. No
Yeah.
matter where you are in the trails, you'll be able to hear it.
Hmm. It was crazy. And my door, the cabin door, I could see the gate from Tuesday, well, Wednesday morning until Saturday. I seen people every time I looked at the gate coming in, coming in. I mean, every 5 minutes, bro. If you just stand and look there for a couple minutes, you'll see people coming in nonstop until they close them.
Yeah.
I agree, though. You know what I mean? Those are just the people I could see. And, I tried my hardest, bro. My legs are sore because I walked around that part, the vending area so many times just trying to say hi to people and check on the workers and see if anyone needed anything. And
Well, I'll
yeah,
say one thing. I think you were very smart. And I don't know if you did this intentionally, but when I think back and look at the last 3 months, right?
mhm.
You did the bonfire tour, which was like pregame of the Redneck Rave.
Yes, sir.
Then you went to the mobile home bash,
Yes, sir.
and that was like, you know, the warm up, like first
Mhm.
quarter. And then you got to the Redneck Rave. So I
Yeah,
don't know if you did that intentionally because it basically was like a stepping stone to help you get ready for the big show. Did you do that intentionally or did it just fall in place like that?
man, that's like I don't believe in coincidences. I mean, I think this I know this is set up for me to win. And that's just what was supposed to happen because I didn't plan it out like that. It's me being around the right team. I mean, Rich is very strategic. Rich might have these plans. Like Rich's plan is to make it to where by next year things are way different for us. You know what I
Right.
mean? So his intentions are pure and he has great intentions for me as an artist. So I mean, he's putting me in. He will never make me or ask me to do something that isn't going to benefit me or the team. So he's putting me in great places, man. Opening great doors, and I just appreciate Justin for bringing me here for the team.
No, I think that was a great setup though to go from the bonfire tour because the bonfire tours they weren't big extravagant, you know, sets, it was more intimate, which
Yes,
that's
sir.
the way it was
Yeah,
designed to be.
absolutely.
And then you had the mobile home bash, which is like kind of like a mini redneck rave.
Hmm.
And then you had the redneck rave.
Yes, sir.
which is pretty cool.
Man, it's dope. Just seeing this whole culture, man, is different. And I love it because once you get these fans and these supporters, you got them for life.
Facts.
It's just it's different. It's
That is
cool.
definitely facts. I'll say one thing: the ladies love you. When
Hey,
you get
it's
up on
fun.
stage, boy, the ladies go crazy.
It's dope, man. I ain't it's I haven't experienced this type of love yet. So it's motivating and it's reassuring me that I'm doing the right thing. So I appreciate it. That's why I try to make my way around and speak and hug and just show everybody the same amount of love that they've been showing me on the internet.
Because you definitely got the same type of vibe. I think you do, like a J. Michael Phillips. That's who you remind me of.
Yeah, he's dope. He's
He
super dope.
is. He
Yeah,
really is.
working soon for sure.
So I got to ask you this. 'Cause I never did ask you this. You wear a lot of bright, colorful outfits,
Yes, sir.
like you're going to the beach, like you're in
Yes, sir.
Hawaii. How did you How did you start doing that, or have you always been like that, or is that just something that you just
uh,
picked up along the way?
well, my grandpa put used to put me in like these types of shirts when I was a kid, and my mom hated it, but I loved it. You know what I mean? So, just as I got older, I always liked the tropical shirts, and like you said, like I'm going to the beach. It just makes me feel like I'm on vacation. It makes me feel like I'm having a good day. It brightens up my day. Like I got palm trees around my house. You know what I mean? It makes me feel good. So that's how I like to dress. And then other people tell me that they're like, man, you just brightened up my day. So that makes me wear it even more. And it works for me as an artist, and it works for me as far as my energy goes. Just the peacefulness of everything and just the vibe. Everything just fits. So I keep it going.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
So it's obviously you're gonna come back to the rave next year.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Now you got some pretty big projects that you got coming out.
Yes, sir.
When are you dropping an album?
Um, I'm going to keep working because I wanna I wanna make an impact. I don't want to be too hard on myself, but I want to make an impact. As far as like, this is my first country rap album. I wanted to make a statement. But I would definitely say 2027 for sure. I drop music once a month, a song with a music video. So you'll get music from me consistently. And then I believe 2027, we got some big projects coming with big artists, and we'll put an album out. These guys are helping me build my fan base. They're opening the doors. They're sharing the platforms that they've built for years and for sharing it with me. So I have to take advantage of that. Get all these people looking at me and drop an album.
And you got a song coming out with Hitman too, don't you?
Absolutely.
He
Hitman.
said, hey, shout out to Hitman in chat. He said we got a banger coming.
Yeah, it's crazy too. They actually performed it at one of their shows not too long ago, and a few people came up to me and was like they heard it and they loved it. So they got a leak of that. It's
Shout
a
out to
it's a it's a
Christian for the $5 super chat. He said, Marquise, thank you for taking a photo with my wife and I with Michael J. Phillips after he
oh
was done with
yeah,
his set. Made a woman's
backstage.
dream come true.
Thank you guys, man. I appreciate y'all. Yep, I remember that. That was right before Justin went on stage. Yeah.
I know you were busy, John. You were signing a lot of autographs this weekend. Every time I turn
Yeah.
around, you were somebody, can I get a picture? Can I get your autograph? Which I think is awesome because it gives you a time to get a break from not losing your voice.
Yeah.
You get cramps in your hand from signing all day.
Man, I love it too, man. Like they're like, can I get a picture of you signing? I'm like, absolutely.
Now, did you get a
Absolutely.
chance to go out on the trails at all?
A little bit, a little bit. So I got out there like 10, 15 minutes in, and then of course you don't have service. And I have a trucking company, so I had to turn back around because I'm like, I can't be gone this long. You know what I mean? With not being by my phone because I got two drivers on the road.
Right.
So I would have felt bad if I would have been out there 2 hours and then got back and they've been trying to call me. You know what I mean? So I did have to turn back because of that. And then getting busy with trying to make sure everyone is okay and doesn't need help. So, but I did get to enjoy a little bit of it. But I heard about them. I heard those trails are like 2 hours long. I heard one of them is 5 hours long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they say you better gas up before you go out there.
Oh, for sure. Definitely for sure.
I know my product was riding. He was riding all night when he came back at like 5 a.m. because he
Oh,
was
he's a riding fool.
yeah,
You get him out on the trails, you ain't getting him back. You might as well call that a wrap. He's done.
man.
If you tell Marcotic, hey, we're gonna shoot a music video at 1, and if he leaves at 11, you
Oh
might as
man.
well go ahead and figure you'll shoot that bitch at 6 because he's gonna be about 5 hours late. Because when he gets out there, he just goes.
Yeah.
That's why I don't ride with him.
That's who I actually went with and I had to go back.
For real.
Yeah, but he did. I didn't want. He was with his, you know what I mean, with people. So I had someone else take me back. You know what I mean,
Okay.
and they didn't mind it. So they like,
Now
"Mm,
I'll say one thing. I seen you do. I seen your in person your writing skills. Because while
yeah,
we were at the B&B, you, Jesse, and Justin were writing a song.
yes, sir."
And how are you able to do that so quickly? Does it come natural to you, or do you have a technique?
Well, I'm 20 years in. You know, I've been doing it since I was 12 years old, and I'm 32 now, and I've worked with a lot of
Wait a minute, you're
professional.
32?
Yeah, I'm
Man, I
32.
thought you were like in your 20s.
Yeah, I'm 32. I was born December 10th, 1993. Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Yep. But I worked with a lot of professional writers. I was in a pop group before, and we had offers on the table. We did a nationwide tour with MGK. But our managers had us working with a lot of big producers and big songwriters, so they taught us a lot, and I still carry those things with me. So there's some things I do subconsciously, like just song arrangement, just structure, just pre-hooks, and just things that you might hear on a pop song. You know what I mean? So experience, I would say, more than me being a lyricist. I would say it's experience.
So
But I
you were in
heard
a
and you too. You were out there writing too. I heard something.
yeah, yeah.
You was writing. I was like, okay, Triple T got it too.
So you were in a pop group?
Yeah, that was called Loose Screws.
Loose Screws.
Yep, we were together for. I started that. I came up with it when I was like 18. I came up with Loose Screws while I was in a prison cell. Actually, I went to prison when I was 15 years old. But I came up with that. Then I come home because I just wanted a different image because I was just fighting as a kid. So I just wanted a more carefree, fun party image instead of just more aggressive.
Now, see, I didn't know that,
Yeah.
and it's funny that I compared you to J. Michael Phillips because y'all
Mhm.
have almost a similar same background.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, is any of that music public?
Loose Screws, yeah, you can find it. Back then there was not so much on YouTube, but there's videos I think of us had been used with from the MGK tour. That was the road tripping tour. Um, there's a few music videos up, but it was more of a SoundCloud and Reverb Nation and stuff like that. But we did some pretty big things together.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we had a manager under Universal Records.
So that explains a lot of the R&B soul that I hear in your voice. Then
Yeah, well, even before then, mom raised me on a lot of R&B. So it's kind of like everything that I've been through. Now you're getting a little bit of all that in one, and we're just using country as the foundation.
was it hard for you to transition from R&B to country?
Absolutely not. Cause I like it. I wouldn't do it if I didn't like it, you know. So I just put the elements that I do like in it, you know. So
Okay.
I like to do the type of music I like to listen to. So I don't always listen to rap music. I really like to listen to melodies a lot. I rarely listen to straight like rap unless it's maybe like conscience maybe, or if I wanna I kind of turn up a little bit. But mostly I'm listening to melodies. So
Okay.
it wasn't a hard transition at all. It probably comes easier for me because I don't have to put as much thought into it as I would a lyrical song.
What are your thoughts about the country rap lane?
I love it. I love how welcoming it is. I love that country rap, they don't care about what age you are. You could be 50 years old and be great and pop. And you know what I mean? You can really pop off and be a great artist and go on tour and everything. And nobody's gonna say he's old and washed up. Now in hip hop, that may not happen. Jelly Roll won Best New Artist when he was like 32 or 33 years old. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like, I love it. I love how welcoming it is. It's not oversaturated. I love it, man.
That's
And I
awesome.
love that I'm with the guys that, help. They're like the pioneers,
For sure. For sure. So when you said that song Novocaine is going to be released when?
Most of these songs, pop 2027, a lot of these songs that you're hearing, like the Novocaine, the Ghetto Cowboy, these songs will probably be released in 2027. If not, what we at the 6th month of the year? If not this year, we still got half of the year left.
Okay.
And that's another crazy thing, man. We're only 6 months in since I've been, with this team and this camp, and all these blessings have happened. So I can only imagine another 6 months, another year. This time next year, I believe I know we will be at the top, you know? So,
Heck yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to play this one song 'cause I love this song. It's called Stranded.
oh yeah.
All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on. Marquise McClendon, Stranded. Let's get it.
I've been trying to right my wrongs. I'm in that deep end where you left me all alone. And I got friends, but they never stay for long. I'm surrounded by sharks and a wave so strong. But I keep on floating. Inside I drowned in my emotions. I thought it would be peaceful in the ocean, but I can't stand it. I feel stranded. Oh, and I hope it doesn't rain, 'cause all I got is faith, and all I know is pain. They say you shouldn't go against the grain, but I try to go against the waves. All I see is water, I don't know which way to swim. Baby, this is trauma, this is karma, yes it is. I'm stuck in the water, I'm just floating in my sins. Searching for a pen, I've been trying to right my wrongs. I'm in that deep end where you left me all alone. And I got friends, but they never stay for long. I'm surrounded by sharks and a wave so strong, but I keep on floating. Inside I drowned in my emotions. I thought it would be peaceful in the ocean, but I can't stand it. I feel stranded. Oh, I can hear the birds sing, and the rainfall sounds like a melody. And I know I'm stuck in water, but I feel free, 'cause I feel like I'm part of something bigger than me. All I see is dark clouds moving, but I feel like a flower blooming. The thunder in the sky sounds soothing, and this tide keeps pulling me into it. All I can do is swim in water. The deeper it gets, it's darker. I wrote on a piece of paper with a marker. I've been trying to right my wrongs. I'm in that deep end where you left me all alone. And I got friends, but they never stay for long. I'm surrounded by sharks and a wave so strong. But I keep on floating. Inside I drown in my emotions. I thought it would be peaceful in the ocean, but I can't stand it. I feel stranded. Oh.
Damn, boy, that shit sounds nice.
Thank you, man. I love that song, bro. It always gets me right there in my feelings.
Hey,
I
as
wrote that
Larry
song
Del,
in
as Larry Del
very
Reed would
deep
say,
place.
talking nice.
Yes, sir.
Talking nice.
We got a song together coming too.
Who, you and Larry Del Reed?
It might be called Talk to Me Nice.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
That's dope. Hell yeah.
It's crazy.
That is crazy as hell.
Yep. Got a very big artist on there. His name might be Just in Time. I don't know.
Oh shit. Talking nice. Talking nice. Well, look, I pinned your link to your channel. I would highly encourage everybody to go sub up to it. I'm
Thank
also going to show you all Marquise's website, and I would highly recommend that you all go check this website out for sure. And you can get anything and everything there is to know about Marquise. And here's his websites right here. And I'm gonna put this link in the chat, and you can go there, check, listen to his music, watch videos. Can they get their merch from there as well?
Yes, sir. Merch. The bio. I read a lot about my background. There, I have a nonprofit where we work with kids. You know, teaching them how to sing, songwrite, rap, focus on trauma awareness, violence prevention. It's like a form of therapy through rhythmic expression. It'll tell you about that. Also, all of the tour dates will be on there. And if you want to reach out or upload fan pictures, you can do that on there as well.
Hell yeah.
MarquiseMcClendon.com.
So you do a nonprofit organization for, was it like for troubled teens?
Yes, sir. It's called Project Paradise. Someone put me in my first studio when I was 12 years old, so that's why I do it. We just work with kids, and what we do is they don't have to know how to do any of these things. They just need to want to do it. And whatever they're going through, we can help them put that into song form or just express themselves in a healthier way than going out in the streets and doing something that might take them down the path that I went down or Ruben or David went down in their part of the not-for-profit as well. So one of them teaches videography, one of them teaches photography and DJ, and we also have dance, which Monty does dance classes. Jamil Smith does flag football. So we're touching all bases, and pretty soon we'll have a big building, and we're going to put this stuff in schools, put this program in schools. We also we've went to boys and girls clubs. We've went to YLCs and detention centers to talk to kids. I've even went inside of prisons to talk to adults. So this doesn't have to be just for the youth. I would like to put these programs inside of prisons as well. It's because music is therapy for anyone. So
For sure.
it starts with our children.
Man, that's awesome. That is awesome. I did not know that.
Yes, sir.
Have you know who Trailer Made is, correct? Like Hard
Yeah.
Target and Simple Man.
Yes. Yeah, they
So
was
they
out
got,
there, right?
yeah, they got
Yeah.
an artist that's assigned to him called Frank Thompson, and he also does a nonprofit organization that helps troubled teens and gives back to the community. So I think it's dope that artists like you and him are doing out there. Not only are you putting out fire music for the fans, but you're also giving back to your communities to help better the communities.
Yeah, I'd
That,
like to actually collab with him on something like that. So if you could connect me with him when we
yeah, I
something
can
like
definitely
that,
link you up with him.
that'd be
So
cool.
big salute to you for that, for real, man, because that's awesome.
Man, thank you. And I appreciate what you do for us artists, man, because we need this, you know.
Hey, shout out to Jesse Howard. He just said support y'all. My boy Marquise, he is a beast.
Thank
I
you, Jesse.
second that notion, Jesse. I second that notion.
Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate you, brother. Super, super nice dude, man. I got to kick it with him over the weekend. Super cool dude.
And shout out to BN8 official who's in the chat. He said, "What up, my brother Marquise? You killed that shit
Hey,
at the Rave, brother.
man,
Great seeing you as well."
super cool dude too. Hey, and they've been working hard too, man. I see him everywhere I go.
Yeah,
Everywhere I go, BNA's been getting it.
you know when because he opened up Saturday, and that's
Mhm.
probably the best set I've ever seen him do.
Yep,
And
he's super hard.
I've seen probably about 5 or 6 sets of that I've known him. And that one he did Saturday was probably the best one I ever seen him did. So shout out to BNA for that.
Yeah, I think he's been better like every show, it seems like. So he's growing. You
Yeah,
can see the growth on him every show for sure.
for sure. And he's a good humble guy, and he's pretty funny too.
And so yeah. He's growing. I just his followers just went up like crazy too, I think, on
Hmm.
Facebook. So congratulations, brother. Proud of you.
Yeah, he's been rocking with Dalton.
Yep. He's doing
So he showed him some ropes and showed him what to do, and
absolutely.
he's making him moves.
Yes,
Shout out
sir.
to Country Rap News in the chat, Caesar Beaver.
Shout out to Country Rap News.
Have you ever talked to Caesar Beaver from Country
Um,
Rap News?
I don't. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
If you haven't, I'll definitely link you up with him because he could definitely help you get out there in front of the public.
Yeah, I don't know if we've talked on the phone or anything. I think we've just, maybe on the internet, or maybe I know him like his real name. You know what I mean? So maybe I don't know him by Caesar Beaver.
Well, look, man, I know that you're super busy, but I appreciate you coming up here and and talking to the fans and letting them get to know you on a little more on a personal level and talking about the Redneck Rave. I know you're losing your voice, which you shouldn't be talking because you need to rest it. But
Absolutely.
you got my number. If there's anything you ever need, and I mean, even if it's just you want to bullshit on something, um, just hit me up, and I'm there for you. And I'll let you know since nobody's really watching right now. Um, you might want to check out the TripleT Chronicles tomorrow because you might have a the front slot on the article tomorrow. Just saying.
That's dope. Thank you, brother. Hey, and I do remember the country rap news. Yes, I just had to kind of, I'm like, where do I know this? They actually just put me numbers like 68 on the top 100 country rappers
Hmm.
a month or two ago.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. Really do. That meant that really like that was a big deal for me, a big milestone in my career just to be that label right there. It made me want to go harder. Like I need that number one spot, and I know that takes work. And I'm willing to put in every amount of work that it takes, but that was a huge deal for me. So I appreciate that country rap news.
Hell yeah. Well, look, Marquise, I appreciate you coming up. And like I said, I know that you're a busy person. And once again, I'm super dope and excited to see what's going to be coming from you in the future. And I'm it's been an honor and a privilege to get to know you over the last 3 months. And every time I get to see the conversations we have, and I just thank you, like for real. I think that you're the type of artist that this lane needs because you bring a new vibe, a new freshness, um, and you just have this chill vibe to you that it spreads like a wildfire. When anybody gets around you, they kind of like emulate what you do for the time being that they're around you. Not saying all the time, but I'm saying that
Just
you you make everything go smoothly.
thank you. I'm
So I
glad to get
appreciate that.
started off for me, man. I pray for things like that. I pray for things to go smooth, and sometimes it's necessary for us to come around other people, and it's a blessing. Like we may need to rub off on them. I've rubbed off on people in the wrong way in the past, so this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And I want to give you your flowers because every time I see you, you are working, you know,
I
nonstop,
appreciate that.
nonstop, bro. And you're putting in a lot of hard work. So you deserve all the great things that are coming your way as well.
I appreciate that, man. Shout out to SMG Jimmy. That's one that I told you about this past weekend.
Uh-huh.
Jimmy, you got Marquise's number. If you remember him from the Mobile Home
Yep.
Bash, y'all
Yep.
need to link up, do that project that we talked about. Because that
Yep.
shit'll be fire.
Yep. I text you, Jimmy, just to remind myself I need to text you after the weekend. So yep. I'm gonna get with you, brother. Definitely want to work with you, man.
Well, let me bring up B&8 because I know that you have to go.
Yes, sir.
What
What
up, B&8?
up?
DNA was popping.
Shit. Just spent the day with my daughter.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Took off today. I didn't get in until like 11:30 last night. And I texted my job and I was like, hey, I ain't gonna be in until Tuesday.
Hey, so you gotta spend some time with that baby.
Exactly.
I ain't mad
That's what
at you,
I'm
brother.
working for anyways, man. You know what I mean? To
Right.
give her a better life.
Hell yeah.
Family first.
Well, Marquise, once again, I appreciate you coming up tonight. I mean, you're more than welcome to hang out if you want to. It's up to you. Um,
So
but
I
B&8,
appreciate you guys, man.
What's up?
great set
Yes,
Saturday.
sir. You
Thank
guys
you.
have a good interview,
Bro,
man.
look,
All right,
so
Marquise. Hey, man, much love and respect and salute to you
Yes,
for
sir.
real.
love Marquise.
Appreciate you. Love you guys, brother.
So
Whoops.
I
My bad, B&8. My bad. Go ahead.
you good. I appreciate that, man. Like I just Rich and Justin gave me an opportunity to set the tone Saturday night on the biggest night of Redneck Rave 2026 10th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't about to disappoint. Like I had to bring my A game. There's a bunch of big name people on on that night. Like I wasn't, you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
So I just got up there and did my thing. I appreciate that though. For real.
What's the name of the song that you did that I think it was your last set, the last song of the set.
All
If
around.
you is it all around?
Uh, the last one was okay. So it went Dumb Tough, which drops June 27th. I do have a iTunes pre-save on that, but it drops June 27th, followed by the video at the end of the month. And then it was American Spirit, and then All Around.
Is that the one where you gave sing the hook for me real quick?
I've been all around.
Yeah, that one. Okay, so that one and the patriotic song. That patriotic song was fucking gas.
Thank you, man. Look, so two things about me. I am a I'm a proud American. No, I do not agree with half the shit our government does, but I I love this country. You know what I mean? And another thing is I'm a proud Christian. No, I am not. I am far from perfect. I sin every damn day. But doesn't mean I don't trust God.
For sure.
That's just two things about me. So that's what that song was about. And bro, if you out here touching kids,
Fuck you.
yeah, fuck you. You the problem.
For sure. Shout out to Jesse Howard. He said the Redneck Rave was a success. Y'all know me by now. I'm all about the show, teamwork, and having fun. That's a fact.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Shout
Because
out,
the go ahead.
shout out to Tyler Main for the $2 super chat. He said, "Feet 5 4 fum." And shout out to Christian. He said, "I've seen 3 of your sets being 8, and that was your best, bro. Keep pushing forward." I agree. Look,
I
that was like the 6th set I've seen of his. And the first one that I seen, I was like, okay, it was a little rough, a little rough. And
hey,
then over time, it got better and better. But that last one you did, bro, you hit that bitch out the park. I
I
like no
appreciate
cap.
that.
Like I'm not trying to gaslight you or anything. I'm being dead ass serious. That was probably the best set I've ever seen you do.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of regretted taking that shot at the very beginning though.
Why's that?
Cause I got extremely hot very quick, right after taking a shot, and it had my stomach turning so damn bad. That's why I disappeared right after my set. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well,
Hey,
look.
but it worked though. It worked though.
All right. So this is the last song you did on your set, and then I want to play the patriotic song. What's the name of that again?
American Spirit.
American
It
Spirit.
has a music video as well, Kim.
Okay. So this is called All Around. This is the last song of his set, and let me tell you, he killed this bitch. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on. We're doing the Redneck Rave recap with BN8. All Around. Let's get it.
I've been all around, working my bones to the ground. State to state, town to town, I won't break and I won't back down. I've been all around. Anytime, any place, I'ma be there. They don't want the smoke, man, they need air. Be a name, pull up and it's beware. When we show up to the show, better be there. I need some bare naked ladies on the dance floor. Talk about some bad bitches with their hands up. Anyone got a problem, tell them man up. I might be 5'4", but tell them stand up. I got a plan, bro, I'm on a move with it. Too fresh, too clean, brand new with it. Fuck my ex, bro, I need some new bitches. I'm about to break barriers to the new limits. I'm on a cruise with it, I'm hella drunk though. You can find me wherever the fucking buzz go. They see the gang getting crazy, man, it's cutthroat. Tell them if they can't hang, need to cut throat. All around, working my bones to the ground. State to state, town to town, I won't break and I won't back down. I've been all around. I be moving with the motion, ain't joking. Can't stop even if my legs broken. Token on some fine green with a fine thing. If you got a problem, homie, you know where to find me. I need everybody moving. If you ain't dancing to this shit, then what you doing? Guaranteed for success, I'm a shoe in. DNA, baby, I'm the best at what I'm doing. And my crew is too legit to quit. That's it, we with anything that you want. We don't pay for shit. Perks is living like a boss on some gangster shit. Spent the day out in Milan, she could take a trip. I've been all around the world, I don't stay, got dip. Couldn't stay it any better, gotta take a hint. Some people build different, I was made for this. Ain't no faking this. I've been all around, working my bones to the ground. State to state, town to town, I won't break and I won't back down. I've been all around.
That's a banger right there, for sure. So I just dropped B&H's link in the chat and I pinned it. If y'all could go sub up to him, because I'm telling you, you won't regret it. That shit right there was fire.
Hey, listen, guys, I drop a single every month at the end of every month. And a music and a music video so far this year. I'm gonna try to honor. I made a commitment to myself that I want to drop a music video every month this year. It has been like, I'm not gonna lie, this month was kind of rough because my videographer couldn't make it to the Redneck Rave, but I made it happen. So,
Hell yeah, that's dope. And you also teamed up with Dalton, didn't you?
yes,
Dalton and
sir.
his wife, and he kind of like showed you the ropes on, you know.
Yeah, man. Bro, Dalton has showed me so much. It's not even funny. Like
Now I always mess up his wife's
between
name. How do you pronounce her name again?
Sacco,
Sacco. Okay. If y'all don't know who Dalton Sacco is, just go to TikTok. Um, they're very, very big on TikTok. They got some great content, and they're great human beings. I got to talk this.
the same
Excuse my
people.
language, but this little motherfucker right here had me convinced that they were brothers. And he was fucking with me. And I was like, come on, BNA, stop messing with me. He's like, no, that's my brother. I'm like, come on, bro. I don't want to go up here and ask Dalton and look like a dumbass. And sure enough, I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Hey, you know what? Every time everybody has asked me that, I'm like, I don't know. Am I?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the adopted child. Maybe I'm the redheaded stepchild, bro. I mean,
And Dalton falls, he goes right along with it. He's like, oh, yeah, that's my little
yep.
brother. He's just half my size. And I'm like, ah, you son of a bitches.
Hey, rednecks against racism,
For
absolutely,
sure.
man. If you are racist in 2026, you are the problem as
For
well.
sure. Because you're not born to be racist. You're taught to be racist.
Exactly, facts,
For sure. So how was it to team up with Dalton and Sokka?
man. Honestly, it was awesome watching them do what they do and them teaching me how to do it, bro. It was just I can't thank them enough. You know what I mean? Like I, it was awesome.
Hell yeah. So if you don't mind me asking, what all did he teach you?
Just the ins and outs of like um the ins and outs of the editing process on these videos. And it's, bro, if you really want to be honest, man, like we live in a society now that don't we're a bunch of squirrels. We don't have the attention span to sit there and watch uh uh just a boring reel. You know what I mean? You gotta
Got to make it pop.
constantly, exactly. And he tried to explain it to me, and he definitely showed it a lot more, way better. Which I'm a blue collar guy. I learn better with hands on, anyways. You know what I mean? And it just,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
it
you're an
stuck.
iron worker, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you're the guy that gets up there and climbs those steel beams and welds them, bolts them together, and do all that. Kind of like the
That's
people. If you ever seen the pictures of the people building the Empire State Building, 100 feet in the air.
now. I do live in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We do not build high rises. We build out more than up. But
Okay.
yes, that's what I do.
And for those you don't know, like day one, when I got there, B&8 was climbing the daggone rafters of the stage, welding it because one of the air jacks or the, I guess, like struts broke the hinge, and he was out there working on it.
Because like Jesse said, man, this is teamwork. You know what I mean? The Redneck Rave is a family. It is a family reunion every year, and this was my second year going. But it takes more than one person to make it happen.
Facts. That is facts. Shout out to Mud Daddy for $2 super chat. He said Dalton's gonna make my teeth famous on TikTok. Yeah.
I remember that, my daddy.
Shout out to
Oh,
Mud Daddy. All right, so can you? I don't know if you can answer this. The correct answer to it. In your opinion, how many people, if you had to guess, that was at the rave, what would you say?
if I can estimate,
Yeah,
I want to say there was. I know there was more people than last year.
facts.
I I don't necessarily know 100% because,
If you just
man,
if you had to guess the number, what would you say?
I'd say well over 5,000.
Okay.
I think because last year we didn't have that other area that by the stage for camping, and there was a lot of people over there. And I
Yes.
remember Thursday that had already been packed out.
Yeah.
Like they were having to put people over here. We were running out of uh
Places to camp.
places to camp. Like
Yeah.
necessarily no, but I know there was a lot. That's all I know.
So can somebody ask me this? And I said I would estimate anywhere between 6 to 8,000 because
22 22K tickets sold.
that's a lot of tickets. I don't know if that many were
I,
sold.
I don't know
I
if it was
can't.
that
I
many.
I don't know, but I would definitely say I, in my opinion, I think it was safe to say there was about 6 to 8,000. And the reason why I say that because even though the shows were going on, there were people still out there riding crazy. You can hear them,
Oh
and
yeah.
because the way the mud park sets is it's down in the valley. So when you're out on those trails, you can hear that music no matter
Yep.
where you're at. I mean, it just carries.
And I'll say that lookout peak on the trails. If if y'all ever go back to that park, and I definitely recommend going up there and checking that view out, bro. Like it's breathtaking.
Well, there's more than one lookout because the one that Justin and Savannah went to, that's not the same lookout that Adam Calhoun went to last year. It's a totally different one. So
I don't
there's
know which one it was. I know it was me, Highlight, Dalton Sacco. It was a gang of us. I don't remember who all was there, but I know it was a lot of us.
yeah, it was a lot. There was a lot of people there. So if you had to, as an artist, and you're because this is what your second rave or your third rave.
My second.
So compared to last year versus this year, how would you rate the two? Not to put you on the spot or anything.
They were both good, man. Like I got so my first rave. Justin told me to enjoy it. He didn't let I tried to volunteer to help out my first rave. And he was like, "No, bro, go be an artist, go do what you do. You know what I mean? Have fun. It's your first rave." This year I worked the gate Wednesday and Thursday. Um so I got to see a little bit more about, you know what I mean? I got to help out as well.
Hmm.
So that was a cool experience for me too cuz it was again, it's a team effort.
Yeah,
Uh
you get to meet the fans as they come in.
yep. Um it's a nonstop party. I mean, it's what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Did you see any hate there? That's my question.
not really. Not from my stance, anyways. Not from anything that I personally witnessed. No,
Right,
not at
like
all.
people weren't coming up and just wanting to fight. I mean,
No,
there was
it
no
wasn't like that last year
drama.
either.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because we all are coming to have a good time. You know what I mean? We're not coming to be on bullshit, and that's what sets that apart, man. Like when you have people that come together and are like-minded and you just want to have fun, have a good time, you're gonna have that. You're not gonna have drama and hate and you know what I mean? Like,
For sure. You know, you're not going to have people like Dalton and Saka come to an event and
no.
there be any drama because everybody loved them. Everybody was welcomed them with warm arms and just I know they had a great time.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Dude, they had a
They
blast.
were being showered with love from the moment they got there to the moment they left. Would you not agree with that?
I 100% would agree with that.
Okay. All right. So this next song I want to play of yours called American Spirit. Tell me a little bit about it.
Man, so Again, I'm a proud American, proud Christian. Um, I was supposed to have a big name artist, or this was something that I sent somebody. It didn't go through last year, and hey, look, I had to put in more work. I have to put in. There's levels to this, man. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Um, and so I held on to this song for about a year, and right after the Charlie Kirk situation, no, look again. I'm not political. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and state that now. Um, but what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. And that's when I wrote the second verse, and I was like, man, it's time to drop this song. And that's yeah.
All right, so I just got to ask because I can't remember. Is there any firearms in this video? I know there's a tank, but there's no
There's
no pew pews,
no,
right? Okay,
no,
good.
no, no, no.
All right. All right, chat. If you've never heard this song, I'm gonna tell you what. This song will make you be proud to be an American for sure.
America, baby, America.
Exactly. So here's BN8 on the Redneck Rave recap. American Spirit. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
I earned my true grit, had to prove why I deserve this. For the stars and stripes, I'm working to the most high. I'm in service. There's freedom's on the line and we need it. Live and die for American spirit. Freedom's on the line and we need it. Fight for my American spirit. My American spirit is feeling strong. They'll kill you if you have a voice. We don't get along. United we stand, or divided we fall. Let Jesus lead the forefront of it all. I'm coming right behind him. Freedom out my speech like a siren. Say it with your chest, you got the right to. Never let them strike fear in your heart, cause they don't like you. A real one battle through against the odds. I'm a survivor. Assassinate my character, but never my flesh. Cause if there isn't common ground, we got nowhere left to step. Stand 10 toes tall on my faith, that's my anchor. And blue collar grinding every day for my labor. But do not test my anger. I'd rather run a fade like a taper than see you lose your life as a debater. That's word to all my haters. Be an A, be yourself, be greater. Don't turn on your people as a traitor. That's word to my savior. I earned my true grit, had to prove why I deserve this. For the stars and stripes, I'm working to the most high. I'm in service. Cause freedom's on the line and we need it. Live and die for American spirit. Freedom's on the line and we need it. Fight for my American spirit. Cause look what's happening overseas. Arrested for a post or a Facebook meme. Shoot you in the street over a little bag of weed. That's the opposite of what we call free. Drop to my knees, thank God I was born in America. Doing what I want, that's made in America. Pride and resilience, we built on character. So tell the higher ups that we ain't going, we ain't scared of you. And if it's our children they desire, we need to stand together, fight together for survival. I pray that God rain down hellfire on every single fucking pedophile. It's time to get wild, cause if we don't see some arrests, it's time to see some wealthy folks dead. It's time to see the government collapse on its head. Cause our forefathers fought, died, and bled, and this is not a test. I earned my true grit, had to prove why I deserve this. For the stars and stripes, I'm working to the most high. I'm in service. Cause freedom's on the line and we need it. Live and die for American spirit. Freedom's on the line and we need it. Fight for my American spirit.
America, baby.
Hey, was the sound messed up on anybody else's, or
No,
was it? Was it just on my end?
I think it's on your end because you've been cutting in and out.
All right, let me. I'll leave and come back.
Okay.
All right.
Jesse Howard, if you're still in the chat, I sent you the link on Facebook if you want to come up because I am about to spin one of the hottest songs that's been dropped here lately. That's Jesse Howard, J. Michael Phillips, and Who the Fuck is Just in Time with the fire ass song called Crossroads. Let's get it.
I'm standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. Lord, if you're listening, I promise if I'm honest, I ain't never been a saint. I'm a son of a gun. Ride like a rebel with a cause. Done some time behind them walls. Never broken, but the damage was done. Feel like I'm ready for a win. Please forgive me for my sins. All I ever had, I got out the mud. Mama, like, here we go again. Swear the struggle never ends, but to you it's like I already won. Late night on the highway, headed to the next show. Tipping till I'm sitting sideways, really never going home. Holding on to a heartbreak that ain't never gonna heal. It's the only thing that's real. I'm standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. It's hard when you're broken all alone. Looking for a way and a place to call home. Got the devil in my ear saying stay right here. The angel on my shoulder saying show no fear. Every choice I make got a price I'll pay. Every mile I go is more dirt on my name. I got rebel in my blood, my spirit never falls. Out here searching for myself in a world bought and sold.
Rebel in my soul, I'm an outlaw son. Live by the code, I don't answer to none. 1 foot in the grave and I still ain't done. Laws don't apply when you live by the gun. Dust in my lungs like I came from the slums. Fire in my chest like the beat of a drum. Stand tall in the storm, I ain't never gonna run. Life taught me fast where
I'm
the real ones
standing
from.
at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads.
What'd you think of that, B&A? You're muted.
I like that.
That's a fire ass song right there.
That is a fire ass song right there.
I think that's a hit for sure. That is a hit.
Absolutely, and all three of them are, cool
Great
ass,
human beings.
humble people. You know what I
Most
mean?
definitely. All right. So, what was your most memorable time at this rave and your best experience at this rave? And your
Man.
worst time at the rave.
So me, Dalton, and Sacco, and Highlight, and Big Red, and all of them, we went out for a night ride the last night, right? Saturday
Right.
night. Well, I guess way early Sunday morning. We didn't leave till probably 2:30,
Okay.
and
Way
I was
after the
already
show was over.
yeah, I was well over. I was well over drunk. uh,
Hey, at least you're being honest.
and my dumb ass fell asleep in the back seat of a side by side and damn near missed the entire ride. I lost my cowboy hat, lost one of my rings.
So that'd be your worst experience.
It was funny though. It was funny as shit though. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, my best, man. I don't know, dude. Honestly, so I don't know what it's like for other artists, but being on stage is like the best high I've ever had in my life.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I can't even full on describe it, man. It's just an awesome feeling because it's like an energy transfer. You're giving the crowd your all, and they're giving it back to you tenfold. You know what I mean? Because energy transfer is a real thing. You know what I mean? And it's so
Well,
I would
step.
have to say stepping on stage, but also getting to see some great human beings. I think those would be my two best memories of this rave.
Okay. If you're invited back next year, you're gonna show up.
Absolutely. Even if I'm not, I'll buy a ticket. Shit.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome. What is what are your plans for the rest of the year as far as music wise?
So I'm dropping Dumb Tough this month. I've got a few others already recorded, ready. I just got to get the music videos done. Um, Hopefully, if everything goes right, I might maybe drop my first album next year sometime. Um, I've got a few more shows lined up. I'm opening for 501 Bryce, um, July 12th. At it was Pierre's, and I still know it as Pierre's, but it's um, Central Music Hall now in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, they
Right.
changed that out, didn't they?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, dude, it's been Pierre since I've been performing. Like, the hell? But then the next one I have is a show with
Pierre's.
Sly in Toledo, early August, and then Grime and Octane in New York, the end of August so far.
Okay.
That's about
Okay.
all I have booked out right now. But
Now, where can people find you on social media?
I do have a BN8 Facebook, but I don't really use it. I have a way bigger following with my Nathan Collier Facebook, and I just run everything through it. And then BN8 official on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube.
Okay. And where can they find merch if they want to get merch?
I'm still currently working on getting a website designed. Uh, but if you want, you
Can I
can
get
hit me up directly,
can I give
and
you a
I
little
will.
bit of can I give you a little bit of advice?
Yeah.
Because I know you got your merch that you take to the shows, right?
Yes.
There's a company called Fourth Wall.
Okay.
Doesn't cost anything. All you do is you design it, you set your prices, you can link it to your YouTube channel, and your fans can go there, order it, they'll make it, and they'll ship it to them directly, and then they send you the profits.
Nice. Okay. Yes, I'll have to check that out. Absolutely.
And it's free, doesn't cost you anything. You just go through and you pick out, because they got a wide variety of like different type of shirts and whatnot that you can select from. You set your design on it. They'll say, okay, this shirt may cost you $10 to make, right? And then you set the price, whatever you want, and then whatever the profit is, they mail you the profit.
By the way, that's some of my hats.
Rob, push your full screen. Hold on. There you go.
BCMF.
And what's that stand for?
Two different versions. The blue collar version is blue collar motherfucker, and the sensitized for the kids and the more sensitive folk of this world anymore is blue collar my friend.
Okay, I like blue collar motherfucker.
You know, blue collar people are just attitude and unapologetic.
For sure. Most definitely. Well, B&A, I appreciate you coming up tonight and telling your experience at the Redneck Rave. Like I said, your last set that you did, I thought it was the best set I've ever seen you do personally.
I
You
appreciate
get
that.
you're getting better and better, and American Spirit and your last song, fire ass songs. And I look forward to hearing your music. And we're definitely going to throw you in the rotation over here on the Triple T channel, and start promoting you even more, because you really impressed me this Redneck Rave, like for real.
I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Well, y'all have a blessed rest of y'all's night. God bless y'all. It is like 10:30. I do need to be getting to bed myself anyways, because I got to be up at the crack of dawn and get to work. So God bless y'all. Y'all have a great rest of y'all's night.
Later, B&A. Be good, my boy.
I
Yes,
appreciate you
sir.
being Nate. What up, Chop?
Yeah, fucking just went check my sugar.
Yeah, that was a very interesting live you had earlier.
Man, Tim, why is everybody got why people got down? I just don't get it, man. Like I don't get it, man. He knows the whole thing about the situation, in my opinion, is, man, he knows all that shit. He knows there was a diss track, bro. He knows there was. Tim, even Hickerbilly knows that shit was not real at first, bro. It was a planned beef. Ryan told too many people. And guess who was on Ryan's team when he planned it? Who? You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
come on, bro. Just tell the truth, Cashville. You know and that's what he's just sitting there lying up on that panel, and that's what the problem is because Kurt fucking, you know what I mean? And then all because you're up there and you don't want to entertaining, he fucking, I fucking fuck you, Tim. You know what I mean? Like, you're beefing, like, and then get mad at you saying you're starting stuff with Lil Milfy. No, Lil Milfy said that first. Whether she was, and then let's keep what's real there too. I don't feel like Lil Milfy's upset about shit. I feel like Lil Milfy's doing what Lil Milfy does, and that's market her motherfucking brand. She's doing what Lil Milfy does. I don't even think she's really mad, to be honest. I think she's just fucking marketing. She's doing promo. If you pay attention, that's the way she promotes. Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely right.
So, it's up to you if you want to give her back the promo or not, Tim, and you did. You can't. No one can be mad at you for that. Like, when are we going to stop acting like shit ain't? That's what this shit is sometimes. This shit is what it is. Like, because people can't support people without a little bit of fucking drama and jazz behind it sometimes. It's just the way the world is in 2026. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree. It's fucking weird if you ask me.
it's fucking crazy, bub. I think it's you know, because I just don't understand why. I mean, where rumor in the streets. Hey, you were. I mean, goddamn, I was in. We were all three right there together all weekend, bro. What the fuck you mean? We just spent the last 4 days together. You know what I mean? Shit, crazy, man. I don't think nobody's all that mad. Christensen Prospecting cooked me on Facebook. Shit's funny, man. He got me at like 4. Like I'm shorter than fucking being 8.
All right. My wife, I had to sign something real quick.
Yeah, she done told you, bro.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and address this one last time, and I'm gonna pull up her post, and then I'm gonna pull up my response, so that way everybody can see it in black and white. So this is what she put out on Instagram today. She said, "Got word through the grapevine. A journalist said my performance at the Redneck Rave was mediocre. I'm pretty sure I'm the only performer out. Uh, I'm the only performer out. Everyone who didn't use a
Be right
backing
back.
track and sang and said every word. Sure, there were big props. There were no big props. I don't have backup dancers. I don't have a hype man. I don't have a band. This was not a paid performance. I pulled myself out of 304 retirement to even be able to have the gas and food to make it and survive there. I do this for my fans, the people who are in on the lore, the ones who've watched me lose my mind, lose love, and still made it through with healthy optimists to strive to optimal growth. I would love I would love to someday give my fans a production where I'm able to fully tell my story in a decent set rather than a 3-song side stage showcase with 9x4 rectangle to walk and trip over a bunch of chords in. The fix, by myself always, find the fans and friends who believe in my mission and my art and build a community that's helpful and shows up every time. Get my own sound system, DJ band, and mics with no cords on the ground, enough space where I can fully perform or just bring a chair next time, sit and play an instrument while I sing. There's no room for comments like this guy had. Set the bar low and expectations follow. Out of hundreds of people who loved what I did, wanted more, and were highly disappointed they missed me because they had no idea Thursday was going to be my only chance to get a mic in my hand. This, a whole of a journalist comment, kind of pissed me off. Not because he thought that more, he thought He thought that, but more so because he's out here saying those words to people who were not able to make it to the show. And he never said shit to me in person about any of it. Actually, if I recall, he said I did super well to my face. That's not true. So, what is it, Triple T? What was mediocre? Would it have made a better performance if I had butt cheeks out? Should I have twerked? Should I have only done a master track and half-ass screened my ad libs like the majority of the acts you are used to seeing? What can I do to please those who I have not impressed yet? What genre do you want me in? I'm the people's puppet. The fuck do you want from me, white boy? What the fuck? Okay. That's, hey, to be quite honest with you, it's the first time I read the whole comment. Now, someone asked me what I thought about Little Milvy's performance, and I said it was mediocre. Matter of fact, I'll just show you what I said. And I'll go into even further after you watch this clip. Hey, this video is for an artist that goes by the name of Little Milky. Someone send me your post that you made saying there was a media guy going around saying your performance at the Redneck Rave was mediocre. Yeah, this media guy said that, TripleT. I stand on that. What I meant by that, Little Milky, is this. Your stage presence wasn't phenomenal. It wasn't great. It was average. You got to do more than just look pretty on stage. You got to be able to command the crowd. You got to have commanding voice. You got to be able to entertain them. You got to get them hyped. You got to be able to read the crowd and interact with them. And when I went to your merch tent, and I asked you, was this your first rave? You said yes. I said you did good. I didn't say you did super good. I didn't say you were awesome. I said you did good. Mediocre, meaning average. It's not bad. But here's the thing. If you're going to get that upset on what somebody says about your performance or your music, then maybe this is not the career for you. Maybe you should go to Walmart and get an application and be a sales clerk or a janitor or whatever you're capable of doing. Because if you ask any OG in the game, they'll tell you that they've been told no, they've been criticized, and they've been told that their music sucked many, many times. But it didn't stop them. They didn't get attitudes. They took constructive criticism and they built on it. And that's why they're able to be successful today. So, take the constructive criticism, build on it, and make yourself better. But if you're going to get that butt hurt of somebody saying that you're mediocre, then you might want to find a different career. Just saying. Have a blessed day. Hey, this video. Now, I'm not beefing with Little Milky. Someone asked me. I gave my opinion. Did I think she sucked? No. Did I think that she was phenomenal? No. She did an average job. Granted, she might have been nervous. It was her first rave. And that's understandable. What I'm getting at is, if you're going to take every little thing that someone says and you're going to make that big ass post that you make, that just goes to show that you get very, very easily triggered. And that's not a good thing. Listen, as an independent artist, you don't have a lot of resources to promote your music. You don't have the big money machines like the mainstream artists have. Okay? And some artists over the years would take controversy to promote songs or albums. We all know one that every time he dropped an album, there would be some big controversy going on with him and another person. And that worked very well for him over the years until here recently. If that's the avenue that she wants to take, she can. It's not the most advisable avenue to take, but it's an avenue to take. But to get upset every time somebody criticizes your music, whether it's good, bad, ugly, or indifference, that's going to say a lot about you as an individual. Like I said, shout out to SMG Jimmy. He said, get some songs before you get all that. I agree. Shout out to T Dan for the $5 super chat. She said, someone said Triple T and Lori can't be trusted. How about people stop talking about other people's business? They have never repeated my business ever. That's facts.
I think people just need to just fucking be themselves.
What I was saying was, if you're going to get that upset because I said your performance was mediocre, what are you going to do when an actual bigger artist were to ever say that about your performance? Are you going to say the same thing? Are you going to put a big ass post out like that? Because if you do, well, it could be detrimental to your career. I'm a nobody. I'm not an artist. According to some people, I suck at what I do and I'm just a drama queen and blah, 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 whoop de whoop, whatever. Somebody asked me my opinion. I gave it. And if that got you all upset about it, I don't know what to tell you. I think Milfy's a nice person. I think she's a good artist. I'm just saying that wasn't the best performance I've ever seen. So you just got to learn to take constructive criticism, in my opinion. And if I'm wrong for that, well, I apologize. And if I offended you, I apologize. But that's not my intentions to sit up here and beef with a female or any artist. Artists say it all the time. Their music is not for everybody. A lot of artists will say, I don't care if you don't like my music. Just don't talk shit on me and lie on me as a person. Now, when I came to your merch table, I said you did good. I didn't say that you were super good. I didn't say you were awesome. I said you did good. You did for your first performance. But once again, it didn't blow me away. You didn't blow me away like B&8 has. Granted, B&8 has performed probably more than you. And he has experience at it. And like I said at the beginning of this show, when he came in the chat, his performance at the Redneck Rave that he did Saturday was the best set I've ever seen him do. And he'll even tell you, he thought that I didn't mess with his music because I didn't talk about him a lot. But after seeing his performances at Rave, I'm definitely going to push him even more because he impressed me because he killed it. He was very energetic. He reacted to the crowd. He was able to read the crowd and he killed his set. And I get it. You didn't use any backtracks, but you got to have a commanding voice. There's no backtracks. People could barely hear you. You're very soft spoken in your songs. When the crowd's loud, you can't sing low. You got to raise your tone up so you can project it out so they can hear you better. That's all I'm getting at. So if you took that the wrong way and if you got offended by that, I don't know what to tell you. And if I'm wrong, then I'm sorry. But I think I'm entitled to my opinion. What up, Jimmy?
I don't know where the fuck all these egos come from, bro.
What up, Jimmy?
What's up, boys? I don't know why everybody thinks that they're fucking untouchable and shit like that. Like, Everybody just thinks everybody's supposed to love everything that they do and everything's supposed to be great. And if you don't like them, fuck you is their response. Like, you ain't gonna win people over like that. Humbleness goes a long way, man.
Yeah. And if you don't believe me, Milfy, go ask Adrian Raps. Go ask Non Rilla. I didn't like their music at first.
Shit, layman.
And they'll tell you that. But over time, the more they performed, the better they got, the more I started rocking with it. Because they started getting better. That's the first time I ever seen you perform. Someone asked me my honest opinion or asked me my opinion. I'm going to give an honest answer. It's no disrespect towards you. I'm not taking shots at you. I'm just giving my opinion. And you can take it for however you want.
God damn it. Hold on, Tim. I'll be right back.
Tired of these people fucking trying to crash out on you just for attention. It's fucking starting to piss me off.
It's all good.
Yeah, I
It
know
is
you're
what
good
it
with it,
is.
but you're my friend and I'm tired of this shit. You're a fucking music news source. You're allowed to have an opinion on fucking music, dude.
Well, not according to Cashville.
Fuck him too, then.
He said he's gonna beat my ass when he sees me.
Yeah, all right.
How you been, Jimmy?
I'm good, man.
How was the
Fucking
show Friday?
shit. Apparently, I'm not supposed to be white anymore.
Why's that?
I don't know. That's the shit. He was going in on white people the whole show. Dave Chappelle went crazy on white people.
Did he?
Yeah. I
Like
see
in
why
a
he
good
locked
way?
everybody's phones up, dude. He said some wild shit.
Oh, he took everybody's phones?
Yeah, he takes everybody's phones when you go in. They like lock them in these pouches and shit, so you can't have your phone during the whole show.
For real?
For real. And then he gets on stage and is talking about Charlie Kirk for fucking 20 minutes.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude, he said some crazy shit. He was like, I don't know about y'all, but ever since Charlie Kirk died, I feel better. I'm like, what the fuck?
Whoa. That's crazy.
It took me off guard because I'm a huge Chappelle fan, and I was just like, what the fuck is this? This came out of nowhere.
Gerald Raymond? How did I two-face her? Just because she says it in her post, does that make it real? Does that make it true? Like, seriously. Just because she said that I said she did super good, you're supposed to take that as gospel? Like it's the truth? I said she did good. I didn't say she was super good. I didn't say she was awesome. I just said she was good.
Dude, who cares if
Um,
he said you fucking sucked? Like, there's gonna be people that don't like your shit.
Shout out to Miss Reese for real. Or I guess I'm saying that right. Miss Reese. I'm sorry if I messed your name up. For the $20 super chat, honestly, people need to respect constructive criticism and hierarchy. It's a business, nothing personal. Facts. Yeah, that's crazy if he said that.
Yeah, he said a bunch of wild shit throughout the night. It's Dave Chappelle. He was fucking funny as shit in other parts. You know what I mean? But yeah, he went off the handles for sure.
That's Larry's wife.
Oh, okay.
See, because she changed her name in case you didn't know.
I'm just confused on like these statements that get made. They're like, well, all my fans, I should have a band and this and that and this. I mean, like, how many subscribers? I could be totally off. She could be popping, and I have no idea. But how many subscribers does she have?
Uh, I don't think that many.
Is she doing like M's on her songs and shit?
No, no. Hell no.
Well, then what the fuck are you talking about? You need to build a fan base. Who are you talking to? The 10 people that listen to you? That was an opportunity for you to get more fans, and instead you turn it into some drama shit to try and get attention. I don't like that shit.
She
I'm
got
tired of
500.
this shit.
She got 599 subs.
Work on that before you work on all that other shit you're talking about.
Thank you, Miss Ashley. No, I agree.
People aren't fucking supposed to kiss ass. They're supposed to tell you what it is.
Well, Jimmy, this probably never applied to you because first song you ever did was with Jelly Roll. But
I wasn't even trying to be an artist, but yeah. What go ahead.
people ever tell you that your music wasn't any good?
Dude, I've had idols of mine tell me, you're really good, but your music's so depressing. It's it can never go anywhere because it's so sad and depressing. It doesn't have blah. I mean, everybody has critics, right?
Yeah.
Like, said I was in the lab with Cowboy from Chicago. He's one of my favorite artists, dude. And he fucking straight up said, I ain't fucking with this white boy ass music.
I'm
So
sorry. Say that again.
said I was in the lab with this artist named Cowboy, who's from Chicago. He's one of my favorite artists, right? And he straight fucking was like, I can't do this white boy ass music.
That's crazy.
I mean, it happens, dude. Everybody ain't gonna like your shit.
No.
I'm not even offended by it. I understood it. It's not his genre. It's not his thing. It's like when I'm fucking listening to straight country singers. You ain't gonna like my opinion of your shit. I'm probably not a fan. I don't like country singers. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just how it goes. Like, dude, shit. Michael Jackson had haters. Eminem's got haters. Fucking all the best artists have people that hate their music because that's
No,
what music is. It's opinionated.
Jelly Roll has haters.
Oh my God, millions of them. It's just how it goes. Everybody like this isn't something where everybody's gonna like you. And if that's what you're looking for, do something else.
I got you.
So I don't mean to come in all hot and angry, but I'm tired of this shit happening to you, bro.
No, it's all good. I mean,
I know you good with it, but I'm just like, I'm tired of it, bro. Fuck all that. Like, you say something and you're not supposed to say something. You're a fucking music news source. What the fuck do these people think's gonna happen?
in Cashville, ain't nobody tearing down no little girl. Ain't nobody trying to bully her. You're entitled to your opinion, but it is what it is.
Bully her because you said her set wasn't that good? The fuck, man?
I'm sorry, Miss Reese. I thought you were Miss Ashley. Erica, I got you.
How dare you not like somebody, T? You're supposed to like everybody, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so. So for all the people who think that I'm bullying Little Milfy and think that I trashed her, I apologize. Little Milfy, your set was awesome. I recant recant my statement. How about that?
I'm not taking anybody's side, Gerald Ray. I'm telling you facts. You just might not want to hear them. But if I am taking a side, yeah, I'm taking Triple T side. Fuck that.
Yeah, I told her that she was good to her face. Did I say that she was phenomenal? No. Did I say she was super good? No. Like she said in that
Well,
post?
where
No, I
did the
didn't.
mediocre comment come from then?
Somebody asked me, what, how did she do on her
Oh,
set?
somebody else said that.
No, I said it. Somebody
Okay.
asked me, what, how did she do on her set? I said it was mediocre, meaning average. That's what mediocre means, right? Am I wrong?
No, I would have told her she was mediocre to her face. That I can understand why she's a little bit upset about. But fuck that. It's not that serious. There's gonna be people that big up you to your face too, and then shit on you. That's music, man. You got to deal with it.
Yeah, I did tell her to get a job at Walmart. If she cannot take constructive criticism, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and that was after she made that crazy ass post calling you white boy and shit. Like she ain't white.
Yeah.
Shit, I'd have said more than that at that point.
Okay, Gashville, I'm an old drama queen. Cool. Am I going to talk about drama that goes on in this lane? Yeah. Am I going to talk about good stuff that goes on in this lane? Yeah. I'm going to talk about the good, the bad, the ugly, and the indifference. So it is what it is. You can hate me or like me. I don't care. It is what it is.
Is she good? Like music wise?
Shout out to Christian for the $5 super chat. It says you have to start at the bottom to get to the top. And to get to the top, you have to climb through the constructive criticism and learn from it. Facts.
Just to show you, I'm not lying. I
Got you.
was just giving you. No.
Well, that makes it even worse then. If I love the music and she got a good voice, like you're saying in the chat, like be a good person too. Like don't get bent out of shape about this shit. Work on your art. Fucking grind it out like everybody else got to.
Yeah, I got you, Caesar.
Oh, she's the one that battled dude on the rundown and shit. Okay. I know who this
Yeah.
is now. Yeah, she
Yeah.
was good. That's sad. She was good.
Okay, Gerald, if you think I'm out of line, once again, you're entitled to your opinion. It is what it is. I'm not bashing her. I'm not saying that she sucks as an artist. I'm just saying that she needs to learn to take constructive criticism. I mean, if that's what I'm guilty of, then I'll own that.
I mean, she battled the dude on the rundown and shit. So she be steady, like looking for the drama. Then it seems like.
What up, Caesar?
What's up, Bubba? Man, y'all was talking about Milfy, and I was like, I can join this conversation a little bit here because I got some thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So when Lil Milfy first started popping up, bro, I got excited. I really did. I was like, man, this is a pretty young girl. You know what I mean? We don't have many females in the lane. I was like, finally, we got another female in the lane. You know what I'm saying? And my boy Cold Blooded hit me up, and he was like, "Yo, Lil Milfy wants to holler at you, bro." I was like, "Who's Lil Milfy?" You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so he was like, "Can I call you?" So they called me, She's asking me all kinds of questions about country rap news, how I get engagement, all this and that. I'm answering all her questions. And I'm like, she wants me to post her. And I'm like, well, I can't post you, you know what I mean? Because I looked at her stuff. I was like, well, it has to work. Like, I want to help you. And it just me posting you ain't going to help you. So this is what y'all do, man. I'll do an interview and I can post tons of clips. I can upload the interview. So cool. I get them to shoot an interview. I got the interview and I got to edit it. And then can
Dropped
you hear
off.
me?
Yeah.
And then I get the interview, and then before I could edit it, she starts disrespecting the lane, bro, disrespecting the country rap females. So I said I ain't fucking with her, you know, and she's gonna have to show some good positive behavior because I want to fuck with her. I want to promote her and push her because we need more people like her, you know, females.
Right.
But she gonna have to show some more positive behavior, kind of like Cody Lane. I ain't never pushing that guy until I see some positive behavior. You know, we don't need all this bullshit, all this rah bullshit. You know, especially when you ain't got a foot to stand on in the lane yet. Like, pay your fucking dues. You know what I'm saying? Like my man TripleT, he's qualified to speak on it because he's done did like 1,000 interviews, bro. Like he's really put forth an effort to make the genre grow. Just like myself, I've done thousands of cover arts and flyers for these artists. I've paid my dues, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when you come in here and you only got one or two songs, one video, talking all this shit, disrespecting, calling women whores, I don't fuck with that, bro. Like, you know, but I want
Wait,
to.
who's calling the women whore?
Yeah, she was fucking with she was talking shit on all the women on a post, and then disrespecting country rap as a whole, talking about country rap's my groupie. Like you ain't even stepped foot in country rap yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm confused where the ego comes from.
Yeah, like you and artists have egos, but like a lot of them, man, they've earned their position to talk their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Most of them haven't even. The ones that have egos shouldn't even have egos. Like what you do, you sing on a mic and you're able to make songs. You have a talent that was given to you. That's all. That's the only difference between you and everybody else.
Yeah, but you know we all got our own platforms, and
But the
we're
whole point is like, I don't care if you got 10 million subscribers, dude. You still ain't shit either. Nobody is shit.
yeah,
Everybody the same. There ain't no reason for an ego.
yeah. But I don't know, man. I just didn't like all that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I didn't put the interview out. I never even finished editing it. I quit editing it. It probably would have been a good little interview. But yeah, man, I wanna push her and stuff, you know, on the platform, but I might have to see more. You know, I might have to she gonna have to act right, bro.
Hmm.
I don't know. Like she just bashing Tim over here, you know. That ain't
It's
cool.
all good.
That seems to be the move nowadays.
It
Yeah,
is.
just bashing, you know.
Keep It a Buck podcast said Beavers remember Milfy pulled a Sierra the rapper shit, shitting on country rap. LOL.
Sierra the rapper.
Look, I can
Which
get why people would shit on country rap. I understand with all the drama and all the weird shit that goes on. I get why some people could have that type of attitude towards country rap. But the whole thing is like, you shouldn't be, you should fucking work on your own shit then. Why if country rap, if you're shitting on country rap, you should leave it alone. Don't fucking try and be all. Don't be at the Redneck Rave and at country rap events and doing country rap shit if you aren't trying to be with country rap.
I think that's what gets me, Jimmy. You know, it's like she called me needing me. You know what I'm saying? Basically. And then she's at the Redneck Rave, needing the Redneck Rave. But then she was talking shit about the girls. You know what I'm saying? Or she was disrespecting country rap. Like you obviously need the country rap lane. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's all good, man. From this point forward, you know, she just moved positive and humble. Like damn, you know.
Shout out to Jeff.
Appreciate you, Jeffrey.
Like I like her little bootstrap. What is it? Boot stomp or bootstrap something? I like that little song. I think the video was a good video. Like Cold Blooded mix and mastered it and shot the video, and I was like, that's pretty good for your first thing. You know what I'm saying? My dog sounded like Molly over here.
Molly's sleeping right now. Molly said, I'm done with the dumb shit.
The
So,
entitlement is crazy.
so tomorrow, I have a very, very special guest coming up tomorrow that's going to talk about his time at the Redneck Rave and a fire ass. He dropped 2 songs this week, and he's a pretty big guy in the industry. And I'm not going to tell you who he is. Y'all just going to have to tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. And trust me, you are not going to want to miss this one.
Are you still on for Wednesday,
What are we doing Wednesday? Remind me.
Amanda?
Oh, yes. Yes, most definitely.
Okay, but
And then Wednesday, I got a special guest coming up, Miss Amanda Paris, to get y'all introduced you on to her. If you don't remember her from the rundown. And then we also have the top 5 rankings Wednesday.
Yes, sir. It's
damn,
so different.
I'm number 1 this week. Damn, damn, who knew?
uh, Keep It a Buck podcast said Jimmy makes a great point. Don't want to be in the lane, make your own lane. Yeah, you can do that.
I'm not a country rapper. I'm not country, but I'm part of country rap at this point. You know what I mean? And it's freaking. I'm not gonna shit on country rap because they've been good to me. So why the fuck are people shitting on like? Milk? She was on the rundown. She's at the Redneck Grave. She's doing all these things. Her country rap is helping her out. Why would she shit on it?
I take it personal because at one point in time, man, I quit a factory job and supported my family because of country rap. So I got a deep love for it, man. I was full time for several years, you know, just doing country rap graphics. So when I see stuff like that, I don't like it, bro. You know?
I get it if they're talking about the weird drama going on, because I mean there are days that I get tired of it. I hear shit that happens. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with certain people? You know what I'm saying? But
Sure.
and I get wanting to bash it at that point. But like when you're bashing the people that are promoting you, I mean, whether or not Triple T liked your set or not, he's put you on the rundown. He's promoted you. People know your name because of him. How are you gonna shit on him? That's crazy work. You never gonna get nowhere doing to people like that.
Yeah.
What up, S&G? What up,
What up,
Tim?
dude?
What's on that?
Yeah.
What up, Caesar?
Cooling, man. Cooling.
Yo, I had a question about something real quick, and it's just a valid point, and it's regarding the same individual, Tim.
Yeah.
You've done countless interviews in the country rap with
Mm-hmm.
artists.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I've also done a good amount of interviews. Had some bigger artists on there. I've had some smaller artists. Do you remember a time that you ever paid an artist for an interview?
No, I've never paid an artist for an interview.
Lil Milfy tried to tell me that I needed to pay her to interview her and promote
Yeah,
her.
she tried to do that with me too. After the rundown, I was like, "What can I do to get you on the channel for an interview?" She's like, "Oh, I need you to hit my Cash App for $50." I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah, my response to her was, I've had way bigger independent artists on my platform, and I never paid them a dime. So why would I pay you? I said, if anything, you should be paying me for the services.
I've never
She
charged for
didn't like that.
interviews, and I'm not paying for an interviews.
I've never charged for an interview either, but it was just a valid point to her. Like, you got the game mixed up, girl. That's not how it works.
Just like
But
I've
this
never
whole
charged for a reaction either.
right,
Pe-
yeah,
People
me
have,
either.
people have paid me to do a reaction. I'm like, you ain't got to pay me. I'll do it. But I've never said, oh, if you want me to do a reaction, you got to pay me. No.
Right, right. And that's the thing. Like, what all this shit is you had an opinion. It's an opinion. At
Yeah.
the end of the fucking day, everyone has an opinion. And I really think that this was just a big clout chase move to get her to be talked about.
Shout out to
She
Deacon
want
Blue
It
in the
worked.
chat.
It
she
worked.
wanted
That's
to
the
be the
sad thing is it worked.
yeah, it worked. She wanted to be talked about after Redneck Rave. She knew that the Redneck Rave was a hot commodity and that people were going to be talking. So let's bring something up to get me talked about while I was at the Redneck Rave, and it worked.
Yeah, Rachel. She asked me to hit her Cash App to do an interview with her. I'm like, I'll pass. She was in a car with, I forget who she was in the car with. They were at like a fast food joint or something. She was live on Facebook. I said, "What up, little Milfy?" She said, "Hey, Triple T." I'm like, "Hey, what can I do to get you get an interview with you? You know, get you up on the channel, help promote you." She goes, I'm hurting for money, so if you want to do an interview with me, you're gonna have to pay me $50." And I'm like, well, that interview ain't never gonna
Huh.
happen. I didn't say that to her, but I just to myself, I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying no $50 for no interview. That's
It was
crazy.
cold blooded because that's about the same time that they hit me up and stuff.
Let's also stand on. If your price for an interview is $50, you're probably not going to get paid for an interview.
Right. Facts. I mean, speaking of like for instance, SMG. You have a song out with Jelly Roll that is very popular. I've
Appreciate it.
I've had you on an interview. I'm about to have you on another one. Never once have you ever thought about bringing up, hey, you got to pay me for a fucking interview. That's just
That's just not who I am as a person. I appreciate the promotion, so I'm never going to be asking for
right,
money.
right. But also it's like logically, that promotion is a service at the end of the day. Not, you know what I mean? Like what Triple T is a service. You know what I mean? He's giving out your name, an artist, whoever you are as an artist, and promoting you on his platform that people might not know about you and getting your name heard. That's a service at the end of the day. So I don't, it's so confusing that these artists really get the bump in their head, especially when they don't even have half the catalog some of these artists have. And their head is so far in the sky. And it's like, dude, you just started. Chill out. You ain't a big dog yet.
She probably ain't even made $50 with music yet, to be real.
I'm saying, like, her catalog is not that big. Like, you need to build before you start acting like you a big dog in the country rap industry. Because let me tell you, there's plenty of people out here that are way bigger than you. And that's just facts.
All right, I'm back. Are y'all quiet?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So how did you enjoy your time at the Redneck Rave, Triple T?
Oh, it was a blast.
Man,
I
you was
always,
up and moving the whole time, though. I heard.
I always have a good time at the rave.
Hell yeah.
It would have been better if Jimmy was there, but you know, it is what it is.
18 hours of not driving won the weekend for me.
Man, I did 19 hours. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and bet my knees feel better than yours.
You're right, they do. Man, it's always that last 100 miles. You just like want this, like, please just hurry up. It just drags. That last 100 hour or that 100 miles is like, it's dreadful.
That don't matter that
True.
she was a stripper, dude. That's irrelevant to the
Yeah,
situation.
I'm not. Who
I
cares?
seen, yeah, I seen that. Like, that's irrelevant to the situation.
Hey, shout out to all the women who can do that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. But that was
Rachel
crazy
said.
work.
Rachel said she's too defensive about things. Then, if I'm not wrong, wasn't she pissy at Triple T for telling her before she needs to work on her mix and mastering? She got upset a little because she did it herself. I don't know if that's true or not.
And what's with this whole disrespecting women thing? Like, it's not disrespecting women as a whole if someone's talking shit and you respond.
Right. No.
That's crazy work.
Hmm.
But they love that's the thing about the internet and YouTube. They love to flip the script. But as soon as it's them and it's happened to them and they respond, it's okay. But if it's Triple
That
T,
part.
it's a fucking problem because it's Triple T.
That part.
And this has been a thing with Triple T for what, the last 3-4 years. Triple T.
Ever since the beef started between Ryan and Adam.
I think wasn't it a little bit before that though, when there was the whole dumb genius whole escapade thing too.
Yeah, it could have been. But it's all good. Like I said,
Man,
if
fuck
people want
Triple T.
exactly fuck Triple T. If people want to come at me, they can come at me. I really, it doesn't bother me because when I turn this camera off and turn this computer off at night, I laugh at half the shit that's being said. I really do. It doesn't get underneath my skin. The haters can say what they want. I don't care. It just, it is what it is.
I don't get mad when people are talking shit about you just for out of the blue, but I get mad when I see people that you literally promote and have done things that have helped them, and then they talk shit about you anyways, and that's when I get pissed off.
Oh, a lot of people have done that. Not only artists, but other content creators that Triple T has put up on the platform or built. They end up getting fucking butthurt because all of a sudden of a disagreement. So instead of coming to Triple T as a fucking man and saying, "Hey, let's talk about this," they'd rather make a fucking YouTube video about it to try to make some numbers because it's all about clicks and views. It's not about actually being a grown man about nothing.
And it's just like, dude, if someone's promoting you and doing good things for you and they say something you don't like, too fucking bad, dude. Toughen up. Triple T's
I,
shit on certain stuff I've done, and he's one of my good friends. Am I gonna get on the internet and be like, can you believe Triple T said this about me?
like I said, it is what it is.
Everyone has the right to their own opinion. Doesn't make it a fact. It's an opinion. So stop getting so butthurt over it and move the hell on.
It just shows how people move. Like, if that's how they're gonna move, And that, imagine how they move in business. That's how I look at it.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Slayback said, my question is, who we going to get that it legit in dub eyes to tell him to diss track was garbage so we can get the dude Jackrabbit payday? That's you know what? I'm glad you said that, Slayback. Jimmy,
Oh no.
I know that you are a very honest person when it comes to music. If you don't like someone's music, you will tell them if it's gas or trash.
I will.
Okay. So there are two people that did a diss track towards each other.
Oh, we got a battle? Who battled?
So Jackrabbit Slim was challenged by Uncle Dub,
Let's go.
and he said he would pay $1,000 to him if he can beat him.
Okay.
So Jackrabbit did a diss. Now, I always grew up listening to hip hop, and the golden rule in hip hop was if someone dissed you, the golden rule was you had 24 to 48 hours to respond.
I don't know where that came from. I mean, as long as you respond.
So 5 days later, Uncle Dub finally responded. So I'm gonna play Jackrabbit's diss, and then I'm gonna play Dub's diss. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If I diss you, well, I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to be accused of trying to corrupt your mind. I just want you to listen to both songs, and then I'm gonna ask you your opinion, and then I'll make my statement. Okay? Are you down with that, Jimmy?
Wait, so you're going to play both songs and you want me to say which one won?
Yeah, but then I'm gonna state my opinion after you make your conclusion.
All right.
Okay? So the first track is gonna be Jackrabbit Slim dissing Dub. Here we go.
Round one, fight.
No, I did not inherit any money from Roots' death. I did not cash in on any insurance money from Roots' death at all. Man, I'm sick of all this weak ass, bitch ass, hating ass shit. Why you trying to play the victim out here acting like a bitch? Man, you really bumping gums, ain't no teeth behind your lips. You spent 20 years in prison rubbing guns up on the dick. You's a bitch, little homie, get your fist up. Why you looking gay, little homie, pick your wrist up. Feeling for the smelly cat, trying to get your dick sucked. She won't let you fuck it cause your ass run out of piss cups. Got it bad, you a loser and a half. Homie, I'm a problem, you can't figure out the math. Wasn't long ago when you was picking through the trash, stealing from your mama just to go and buy some crack. Wanna be a man but you never
My mom wants to make it clear.
What up,
Facts, they
Marcotic?
really do.
What's up? And what y'all got going on?
Yo, what up,
Well,
Marcotic?
we're getting Jimmy to dispute uh this diss track between Jackrabbit and Uncle Dub, and then we're going to talk about your performance at the Redneck Rave.
Oh shit, I was about to say, I thought y'all was talking about the Redneck Rave.
We are
Killer
taking a
Okay.
set.
break. Taking a
Killer.
break right now. All right, so that was Jackrabbit Slim, Jimmy. Now here comes Uncle Dub's response.
All right.
Everybody mute the mics.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. I'm on your ass, bunny rabbit, flacco. Y'all about to give me a rabbit foot, y'all. Y'all ain't making money off this, y'all ain't chasing no clout. I simply clapping back at them, so y'all have no doubt about whether or not that dub can bring that sting to so lethal. You people probably think I can't, but him and Tim are no equal. The feeble-minded, I find that they some trolls in disguise. On fake accounts, they spreading hate on the one they despise. And that's dub on the rise, it's just like my analytics. Y'all bitches are just jealous, y'all some cynics and critics. I'm popping with it so wicked, and y'all be seeing me get it. Your pocket watching all the time, so y'all know what time is it. Time to open up a can of bass up on these bitches. I'm talking about Red Daddy and the rest of those snitches. I'm dropping them off in ditches, dig up dirt and cover those bodies. If you recover, you'll discover that those are just nobodies. You should focus on hobbies instead of poking a bear. You're sending out of hair, but come on, let's just be fair. I'm a rare, extraordinary MC, you're just rapping. I'm snapping on this beat and all you doing is capping. I'm tapping in psycho mode, we can kill all this rapping. You wanna see me, you can see me, we can make that shit happen. Now I've been waiting for this moment, I don't want y'all to try me, but the STL is where you bitches probably can find me. And with them grimy and gutter, motherfucker don't stutter. Seen I'm flowing like that current, steady pulling you under. But wonder why they sending shots when you lames can't aim. Yeah, I'm a hard target, must be two in the game. I'm ahead of this lane, now anyone can take notice. It ain't hard to see y'all if you really stay focused. And I hope this opens eyes and y'all finally get it. I got a passion for this music, I can actually spit it. Get it out of your noggin, you fucker must have forgotten. I've been in it for a minute, boy, you know I can rock it. I got it tatted on me, boy, I'll bring that raw hip hop. I'm a true OG, y'all need to stop. Now you can fuck around and find out while I take my stance. And I'll be standing 10 toes by my ambulance. So take a chance if you wanna, boy, step on up. Cause we the only ones out here that's leveling up. A tough luck in 5 years, I'll be silly rich, but you'll still be known, boy, as Hickabilly's bitch. Don't make me change up the cadence to show you bitches a basic. Let's face it, I can Bob Ross it and like a picture and paint it. You ain't it, make it make sense. Oh, while I'm making these dollars, and boy, you basically sound stupid, make me sound like a scholar. Now holla at the judge's rabbit and see if you can fix it. You went and took your best shot and you obviously missed it. Now that's the risk your side took when you taking the stand. But by the way I see it, y'all bitches owe me $1,000. Get my bag, bitch. Get my money. You know them bars is.
Damn.
All right. Now, SMG Jimmy and SMG Jimmy only. Between those two tracks, and you know the fundamentals of a diss track,
I do.
who won that battle?
All right, so here's how I would put it. On disrespect, Jackrabbit Slim was more disrespectful, in my opinion. But as far as bars and angles taken, Dub was more creative. Sound of the song and beat, I give to Jackrabbit Slim. They're both not good, in my opinion, if I'm being honest. But I don't really. They're both mediocre. Shout out Dub, shout out Jackrabbit Slim. I fuck with both y'all, but like, I don't really like either one of them. I didn't think either one of them was that great, to be honest with you. If I had to give a winner, just because I'm a rapper and I recognize writing, I'd give it to Dub, just because he was a little more creative with bars. He had some entendres on there. He had some shit like that that actually made sense. While Jackrabbit Slim was basically like, "You're a bitch, 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 bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch." That's pretty much like, he didn't really say anything creative. He was just more just straight disrespect. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It's a toss up because neither one of them was that great, but one was more disrespectful and one was more creative. So it depends on which one you value more. If you value the disrespect more, I give it to Jackrabbit Slim. If you value the creativeness, I give it to Dub. That's how I would judge that battle. It
Okay,
depends on
now,
where you put your value.
now with that being said, who was Uncle Dub dissing?
I would. That's a good point.
He said me. He said Mud Daddy. He said my wife. He said the trolls. Talked about his analytics. Where did he diss Jackrabbit?
You make a solid point with that.
Can I say something? I think Dub was a little bit off beat with his bars, his cadence. In all honesty, like his bars he wasn't flowing with his delivery.
And I don't care about that. What I'm saying is I'm not picking sides, but when I look at a diss, you have to look at the person that you're dissing, right? Jackrabbit was definitely dissing Dub. You can hear it in everything that he was saying. But where was Uncle Dub dissing Jackrabbit?
None.
That's my whole thing.
I can hear that.
Because is it not true when you diss someone? Like if I dissed you, right, and you respond, the first half of your track should be your rebuttal to everything that I said.
I mean, you can do rebuttals, but you should definitely
Then-
clarify who you're dissing for sure. You're totally right about that.
Right. Who was Dub dissing? He said everybody but Jackrabbit.
I heard Jackrabbit in there like 4 or 5 times.
What? No, you did not.
Telling you, I did.
Jackrabbit took some shots at him though, bro, and Dub didn't take no shots at Jackrabbit. He might have said his name, but like Jackrabbit put some hits on him, bro. You know what I'm
Like I
saying?
said, he was way more disrespectful, but the rap ability, I would say, was more on Dub's side.
Okay, so I'm gonna run this back, and we're gonna point out how many times he said Jackrabbit.
Okay. I could have swore he said it a couple times in that bitch.
In the beginning, but nothing else, I don't think.
Is it playing?
Oh shit, I forgot to share it. My bad. I'm over here fucking listening.
I was like,
I'm on your ass, bunny rabbit, flacco. Y'all about to give me a rabbit foot, y'all. Y'all ain't making money off this, y'all ain't chasing no clout. I'm simply clapping back at them, so y'all have no doubt about whether or not that dub can bring that stinger so lethal. You people probably think I can't, but him and Tim are no equal. The feeble-minded, I find that they some trolls in disguise. On fake accounts, they spreading hate on the one they despise. And that's Dub on the rise, just like my analytics. Y'all bitches are just jealous, y'all some cynics and critics. I'm popping with it so wicked, y'all be seeing me get it. Your pocket watching all the time, so y'all know what time is it. Time to open up a can of bass upon these bitches. I'm talking about Red Daddy and the rest of those snitches. I'm dropping them off in ditches, dig up dirt and cover those bodies. If you recover, you'll discover that those are just nobodies. You should focus on hobbies instead of poking a bear. Descending out of hair, but come on, let's just be fair. I'm a rare, extraordinary MC, you're just rapping. I'm snapping on this beat and all you doing is capping. I'm tapping in psycho mode, we can kill all this rapping. You wanna see me, you can see me, we can make that shit happen. Now I've been waiting for this moment, I don't want y'all to try me, but the STL is where you bitches probably can find me. And with them grimy and gutter, motherfucker don't stutter. Seen I'm flowing like that current, steady pulling you under. But wonder why they sending shots when you lames can't aim? Yeah, I'm a hard target, must be two in the game. I'm ahead of this lane, now anyone can take notice. It ain't hard to see y'all if you really stay focused. And I hope this opens eyes and y'all finally get it. I got a passion for this music, I can actually spit it. Get it out of your noggin, you fucker must have forgotten. I've been in it for a minute, boy, you know I can rock it. I got it tatted on me, boy, I bring that raw hip hop. I'm a true OG, y'all need to stop. Now you can fuck around and find out while I take my stance. And I'll be standing 10 toes by my ambulance. So take a chance if you wanna, boy, step on up. Cause we the only ones out here that's leveling up. A tough luck in 5 years, I'll be silly rich, but you'll still be known, boy, as Hickabilly's bitch. Don't make me change up the cadence to show you bitches a basic. Let's face it, I can Bob Ross it and like a picture and paint it. You ain't it, make it make sense. Oh, while I'm making these dollars, and boy, you basically sound stupid, make me sound like a scholar. Now holla at the judge's rabbit to see if you can.
So he says, holler at the judge's rabbit. That's the first time he said rabbit.
Fix it. You went and took your best shot and you obviously missed it. Now that's the risk your side took when you taking the stand. But by the way I see it, y'all bitches owe me $1,000. Get my bag, bitch. Get my money. You know them bars is.
Where did he say jackrabbit?
He did say rabbit foot at the beginning. I'm gonna get me a rabbit foot.
Okay.
Like, he
in
said
the intro.
Yeah.
Then not in the song.
And then the rest of it was really about himself.
About
He was just
himself.
gloating about himself.
He talked about me. He talked
Hard
about
target.
He talked about Mud Daddy. He talked about the trolls. He talked about his analytics. He
Yeah.
talked about everybody but Jackrabbit. So where did he say Jackrabbit?
He said something in the beginning too, I think.
I said I'm about to get a bunny rabbit, a rabbit's foot.
He said something about a hare and a rabbit too.
No, he said the word hare. He never said rabbit. But once again, if you're listening to that diss track,
But a rabbit, like a male rabbit.
Where is he talking about Jackrabbit?
What shot did he take towards Jackrabbit though? You know
None.
what I'm saying? Like Jackrabbit was disrespectful as fuck. And
Did Dub have bars? Yes. Did he have wordplay? Yes. Did he show his writing skills? Yes. The hard target line was cold. I'll give him that. But once again, where is the diss towards Jackrabbit?
I mean, it was a diss to me towards Jackrabbit. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the golden rule of diss? If you're gonna diss somebody, you gotta say what?
I don't know.
You gotta say their name, right?
I mean, he said his name.
No, he doesn't.
He said rabbit, Jackrabbit, hare. He had a bunch
never
of-
said Jackrabbit. Not one time did he ever say Jackrabbit. I had the word captions up. Not once did it ever come up Jackrabbit.
Did he put it in the caption or anything when he dropped it? At least
it says it's a Jackrabbit diss.
Let me hear Jackrabbits again.
Okay.
I want to see. I don't want to actually
Who the
determine the
fuck
winner.
is
It
Jack
is.
Rabbit?
That's what I'm wondering
Who
too. But no, he's a
is
chat
Jack
guy.
Round 1, fight.
So Jackrabbit Slim did music many, many years ago, like 15 years ago. He was part of a group. He's from East Tennessee. He been on stage with Jelly Roll back in the day. He knows a lot of the OGs back in the day. I'll say that.
I did not inherit any money from Roots' death. I did not cash in on any insurance money from Roots' death at all.
Man, I'm sick of all this weak ass, bitch ass, hating ass shit. Why you trying to play the victim out here acting like a bitch? Man, you really bumping gums, ain't no teeth behind your lips. You spent 20 years in prison rubbing guns up on the dick. You's a bitch, little homie, get your fist up. Why you looking gay, little homie, pick your wrist up. Feeling for the smelly cat, trying to get your dick sucked. She won't let you fuck it cause your ass run out of piss cups. Got it bad, you a loser and a half. Homie, I'm a problem, you can't figure out the math. Wasn't long ago when you was
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think this got AI involved in it.
On who?
Not Jackrabbit Slim.
Why would you say that?
Just the way it's structured and the fact that I saw in the chat they were saying he did it off his phone, but they have Uncle Dub's vocals in the background, and that shit is not easy to just do on your phone without AI. So that it's pretty fucking hard to do all that off a phone
What,
if
recorded
it's
it on
not
his
AI.
phone?
Yeah, they're saying he recorded it off a phone, but he has
Oh,
all that in the beat and all that stuff going on, and the timing and the structure of the
he's got.
words. It
I
screams
will say
AI to
this.
me. I'm not gonna lie.
No. I will say this. He has his own fucking studio. He didn't record that off the phone.
No, you control. He was on my panel today. He definitely recorded it from his
Talking
studio,
about
not his
Uncle
own.
Dove. They was talking about Uncle Dove, like even in
I'm not
Jackrabbit.
talking about Uncle Dub. I'm talking
No, Uncle
about
Dub was.
Jackrabbit Slim.
Well, Uncle Dub was on Chat GBT, fucking getting his verses from it. He was on a live stream doing it.
Well, then they both are canceled if they're both using AI to me.
No, Jackrabbit wasn't using AI, Jimmy. That's what I'm telling you. He recorded
I
it
don't
in the
know,
studio.
dude.
Run it through an AI fucking thing.
I don't know how to do that. I mean, could be somebody running through
Jackrabbit,
an AI checker.
Jackrabbit Slim's verse said,
Hey
"You need
man,
a
we
machine."
need the ability to run shit through AI checker.
For real.
Yeah, we really do. Who can do? Someone in the chat, run it through.
Here, I'll pull Jackrabbit Slim up here. He'll tell you.
I believe it. I'm just saying, put it through the AI checker before we have them up, so we know the answer. If I was wrong, I'm wrong, and I apologize.
Jackrabbit
Yo,
Slim claimed in his verse that Dove used Chat GPT. Surely
yo,
he wouldn't
Marcotte.
use Chat
I don't
GPT.
believe
Dub
that.
uses ChatGPT a lot. I don't know if he used it on his words there. I wouldn't say he did. I would say the only thing I'm
Mar-
mad at Dub about in that is he used the word snitches and bitches. That's the
I
only
can't
thing.
hear you, Marcotti. You're
You're
broken
sounding
up.
like a robot, Marcotte.
Oh fuck.
I don't know. I've heard Dub freestyle. I mean, I don't think Dub's using Chat GPT for that verse. Chat GPT, his verse wasn't clean enough for it to be AI. Like, no offense to Dub, but like, it wasn't that smooth for it to be Chat GPT.
They're
No,
just talking
what I'm
about the
saying
verse.
was he was
Right.
live and he was putting in Chat GBT what words can rhyme with this word, blah blah blah, and then he would write it down,
Do I
so
sound
forth,
fucked up
so forth,
now?
so forth.
No,
No,
you
you're
sound
good
good
now.
now.
I mean, we used to use a thesaurus or rhyme with before, you know.
I don't
I
use
can't
none of
be the
that
only
shit.
one. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear
Nobody
you.
ever used a thesaurus back in the day?
I don't know what that is.
Like
Thesaurus.
looking for rhymes, you know what I mean?
It's words that it's you look up pretty much other words that mean the same thing. This is thesaurus. It's just different.
Okay, that's
It's like a
different. But you know what
dictionary
I
for
mean? You ever
that.
look? No one ever looked up rhyme words before when rhyming a song. I have shit. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I've plenty of times been like, "Damn, I gotta find a word that rhymes with this," and then you look up something and you pull up 1,000 words that rhyme with it to find a word or something. You know what I mean? I thought that's what a thesaurus did. Now I ain't been in school in 15 years,
Nah,
but
it's the same shit.
uh,
You right.
Yeah, you're right.
okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Back in the day, it was thesauruses, and then
I just even have trouble believing that Dub was doing that.
No, he
Because
was
I
doing it
just
live.
watched the guy rap forever. Like, he just
oh yeah, I ain't
freestyles
gonna
about
say he was
everything.
doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
ain't
he was
saying
literally on
he was
AI doing
doing
it.
that.
He was on live stream doing it.
Oh, well, that's crazy. I wouldn't have guessed
But
that
I
from
ain't
Dub.
mad at him for doing it. You know what I mean? I really ain't mad at him for doing that because,
Did anybody
I
run?
mean, you
Did
know,
anybody run
I think
Jackrabbit shit through the?
ChatGPT just took over rhyme with Google. People used to Google the shit. Before that, it was a book. Now it's ChatGPT.
Yo, Marcotte, I just want to say killer set on the Redneck Rave, bro.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. It was dope. I still been recovering. That's why I wasn't on here earlier. Man, I couldn't wake up today. I drove home on Father's Day. Tried to get back for that and just
What up, Jackrabbit?
Shoot, today slept.
What
So
up, brother? Can you hear me, man?
I just ran it through Chat GBT. It says no, this song is not AI.
Okie doke.
I don't think that
And
song was
I
AI.
wasn't on there just going bitch, 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 bitch. Everything I said had some fact to it, man. This fool puts his whole life online every single day, and I used that against him. And every single thing I said was things that he had put out about how his old lady wouldn't let him hit it unless he take a piss test first, and he's living in her ex-husband's house, and he lives in his mama's trailer, all that shit, man. It's all real. Everything I said was facts. He went on there and dissed Mud Daddy and TripleT and all them other dudes with some offbeat ass bullshit. Let's be honest here. Boy fell off beat repeatedly and he couldn't stay on beat. And I'm honored that you think it's AI. I just been doing it a long time, bro, and I'm pretty good at
Shout
this
out to
shit.
you then. If it ain't AI, then shout out to you, bro.
I don't think
But
it was
I
AI.
recorded it
I
right
just
here on the same mic that I'm talking on right now in the same room that I'm sitting in right now. And I mixed
Fair
it on
enough.
my headphones, bro. I didn't even send it off to get it mastered. I just mixed it on my headphones and put it out. Held the damn
It was more.
YouTube
It
video
wasn't
as
even
a
really the
screen
rapping
recorder.
that had me thinking it was AI. It was the beat that made my antenna go up. You know what I mean? Because I was told at the time I was told you were doing it off a phone, and I was like, he spliced Jub's
bro,
vocals in
Dub's
there and did all
always
this shit.
like,
That shit
No,
ain't easy to
why
do
would
off a
he like?
phone.
I tell you what I did. I played Dub's vocals on my phone on speakerphone and put it up against my microphone. That's what I did.
Okay, so you didn't do it on a phone.
No, I recorded it on a microphone in my house.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes more
yeah,
sense now.
yeah.
That's what I was trying to tell you, SNG. When he was Jack Rabbit was on my stream today, and we actually talked about how he actually did it from his room, not on his phone, on his actual studio, his
I don't
home
care
studio.
if you picked up or not, bro. But if you think that's really complex rhyme schemes, I don't agree with that. He kept falling off beat. He couldn't keep up with it.
Here,
He was
Jimmy, look.
doing terrible,
Why?
bro.
Hey, why y'all arguing for? Because Dub's always fighting with somebody.
He
Somebody's
put
gonna
out
That's
a
what
s-
Dub
fight
does.
with him anyway.
look. He put out a
What's the
video
point?
a few months ago of his one of his songs that he did, and I commented on his video and said that I didn't think the song was good and he should stick to talking shit about people online. And he's been talking shit about me ever since. And he challenged me to a battle and said that I couldn't beat him, so I put a song
Jimmy,
out.
Yeah,
look on the screen. It says my assessment 100% human, unlikely to say with confidence, 100% AI, also unlikely. Human
yep,
written with possible AI assistance possible. Primary human written most likely. If I had
understood.
to, if I had a percentage, it would be the lyric alone. Human written 70 to 85.
Yeah, it's not
Human.
AI.
There you go.
Yep, I was wrong. I apologize for saying that.
Now pull up Dubs,
Dubs isn't AI. I could shit. I already could tell you Dubs ain't AI.
bro.
I don't
Oh boy, hey,
I
I,
don't think it
Dub be
is, man.
Chat
It's
GPT
not
on.
good enough.
It's
Yeah,
not.
It's
but
It's
not
not clean enough. Yeah.
nah, man. He keeps
No,
getting off beat and shit, bro. That's
it could be
terrible.
written with it though. Like I'm not saying like he made it with AI, but wrote it possibly, right?
I mean, yeah, it's possible.
And then just when once it's wrote, he didn't write it to a beat, so that's why it was off beat. I'm just
Exactly.
possibility.
Exactly.
Man.
And that was a free beat off of YouTube. I didn't even buy the beat. I just downloaded a free beat on YouTube. That's how
I
much
just
effort
know
I put into it, man.
he be
Because I'm
chatting.
not worried about that dude.
Hey,
He
well,
don't have the
shit.
talent.
Somebody's getting paid.
He don't have the talent, man.
Yo, Marcotic, do you know how to check private chat?
Um, let me see.
It should be the next.
Oh, I sent something to your chat, to your text and IG too, Tim, about that little milk and stuff.
Oh, I got you. We'll
say,
talk about it.
say again.
Yeah,
I sent something to your IG about that little milk stuff and your
Okay.
text. I found the original comment that she made that made me go, "What the fuck?" on my post.
But no, y'all continue your
Oh shit,
conversation,
he did
man.
it
I
at
just want
Mississippi Sound House. Shout out Mo Dirty.
Or you might want to stay for this one, Jack Rabbit.
what am I staying for?
So I pulled up his lyrics and put it
Okay.
through AI.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You better pay up, the dub.
Oh, shit.
What's that machine line again? You said machine chat GPT. Say that
Yeah,
line.
my shit is written. You need assistance from a machine. Who am I battling, you or Chad GPT? Because he calls his
Hey,
Chat GPT Chad. He calls him Chad.
My estimates based on the lyrics alone, primarily human written 40 to 60, human with AI assistance 30 to 50,
Yeah, no, I
mostly
don't
AI
believe that.
generated 10 to 30.
Yeah, it's not AI either. Neither one of
No,
those are
what
AI.
I'm saying is
When
when he was
dude did his though, when dude Catalyst did his, there was like 100% AI immediately.
no, what I'm
yeah.
saying was he was live and he was asking Chat GPT what will go with this line versus this line, and then he would write it down.
That's
That's what
crazy.
I'm saying.
We
So
really
with
got it.
that,
It
now
is a
that you
tool.
heard both songs again, Jimmy, who do you pick?
Oh man.
Jimmy ain't from Memphis. He don't get it, bro. He don't get it. We're doing
I'm
that
from
down
Chicago,
south
bro.
shit, bro. We're doing that dirty south shit around here.
I mean, if I'm being real, but my opinion stays the exact same. Like the disrespect and beat
I respect
selection, I give it to Jackrabbit Slim, and then the creativity on the bars, I give it to Dub. It's really a toss up on this one. It's all about what you prefer. It's all about what what your preference is. To be honest with you, and as far as my opinion is concerned, my personal preference is I look at writing more than anything, so that's why mine goes that way. But it's if he's using AI, that disqualifies him on that. You know what I mean? So I don't really know how to judge this battle. If I'm being 100% real, no offense, Jackrabbit. I fuck with you, Jackrabbit. I like you. I thought this battle was trash. That's the
I
truth.
respect your opinion. And I mean, you
You know
can
what I
write
mean?
anything down on a
Like, and
piece
it's
of
no
paper.
shade towards you, no shade towards Dub. Like I like both of you guys, but the battle wasn't good to
That's all
me.
good. And for us, you saying
Yeah.
writing, all right, well, you can write anything down on a piece of paper, but can you fit it into a song? Can you ride the beat? Can you stay in pocket? He didn't. He
Oh,
did.
I hear what you're saying on
He
that. Delivery
didn't.
matters a lot, dude. You're not wrong. Cadence and delivery is a lot of
And
what
who
rap
was he
is.
dissing? That's the next question.
I mean, I could tell that Dub was dissing him, and I could tell that Jackrabbit was dissing Dub, but
All he
that's
said
just
about me was that I was Hickerbilly's bitch. That's all he said about me. That was the only line that he said about me. The rest of it, he was talking about
Yeah, but if
Tim
he,
and
how
Mud
would
Daddy
someone
and
know it?
everybody else.
But here's the thing, though: if somebody didn't know the history between you and Hickabilly, how would they know if you were Hickabilly's bitch?
Well, that's true. But I
He
mean,
never says. He never
anybody
says
that's
your
been
name.
keeping up knows better anyway. You know?
look. Let me put it like this: since I understand now that I just saw in the chat, there's a grand on this battle between
Yeah,
you two. I don't think either one of them owes each other a grand. That's the truth. I don't think either one of them mopped the floor with the other one to the point where you can hand over a grand. That's the truth.
Cool.
okay.
I think you need round two to decide who gets the grand.
I think that's fair, honestly.
Because I do think there needs to be a clear winner when there's money on the table. When there's money on the table, and I don't think there's a clear winner in this battle yet.
For
All
sure.
right. All right. I respect your opinion, man.
What they used to do in
We
the
have
old,
to agree to
what they used to do in the
disagree.
old school battles, overtime. It's overtime time.
All right. So the poll, 161 votes, 57% say Jackrabbit won, and 43% say Uncle Dub won.
I would go with Jackrabbit personally,
Same.
just because there was more. To me, it was more direct towards Dub. Dub did a lot more talking about himself than actually dissing. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Jackrabbit did his homework, man. You know.
But
I agree.
I also do agree that the battle itself. I mean, to not
If you
for
had to give a
$1,000,
grand to somebody on the battle, you gonna tell me that there's a clear winner?
right?
Really?
Like
I think
that's
so. Yeah.
That's crazy.
When you look at the fundamentals of a diss track,
Why everybody putting all this money up on battle? Why can't I get in on the money for the battles? What's up, boys? Who wants some? $1,000.
well,
Let's
Dub's
go.
the one who put his foot in his mouth and put the offer out there. And Jackrabbit obliged by him.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll body you. I'll put $1,000 up that I can body you. So Jackrabbit said, okay, bet. He dissed him.
I respect that.
Dub responded.
Shout out to you, Jackrabbit, for that. That's how
Dub
you move.
responded. Me personally, that is not a diss towards Jackrabbit. He doesn't mention his name at all. You don't know who he's talking about. He talks about me. He talks about Mud Daddy. He talks about trolls. He talks about his analytics. He talks about his radio station. Talks about him personally. He never mentions Jackrabbit, except for if you know the history of Jackrabbit, you always be Hickorbilly's bitch.
I'm just saying, if there's $1,000 on the line, T,
that's your diss. That one line. Come on.
But who's going to judge and say there was a clear winner?
That's what I was about to say. We should set it up for next Thursday. We'll do a rundown style episode. We'll get 5 artists on here to judge, and Jackrabbit and Dub round 2.
Because Dub ain't never going to agree.
Give them a week apiece.
You know what I'm saying? There needs to be a crowd, like an audience.
I do have to say this though. Jackrabbit trolled the hell out of him through the internet. Jackrabbit didn't spend any money making this song, and he got Dub to go to a whole ass studio and spend money at a studio to make a song.
No, he ain't spent. Well, he went to Mississippi Soundhouse. That's what they said in the chat.
Okay.
That's like his boy.
Okay.
Okay.
MMC.
Would you agree? Are you down with the rundown? Are you down, Jackrabbit? We'll figure out if Dub's down.
MMC.
I'm down for what the fuck ever, man. I've gotten overwhelming positive response. You're the first person to say you didn't like it. I respect your opinion, but you're one opinion of many.
I'm not even shitting on you, bro.
What I was trying to say before you interrupted me is you're one opinion of many, bro, and I respect that. But I've got an overwhelming positive experience and response from this, and it's been nonstop, dude. You fucking smoked this guy, bro. He couldn't ride the beat. He couldn't stay in the pocket. This shit is weak. You fucking smoked him, and I didn't even hardly try, bro. I didn't even hardly try. But like I said, that's your opinion, and I respect it. You know?
I mean, I'm glad you're getting a positive response, bro. And like I said, my opinion don't mean shit either. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of them things where that's just how I felt about it. Like I said, it's no shade towards you. I hope you're not taking it disrespectful.
No, not at all. It's hard to hurt my feelings, bro. It's hard to hurt my feelings. I'm not upset.
I'm not even trying to hurt your feelings, bro. I fuck with you. I like you. It's just the whole point of, you know, if we're asking about specifically the music, I'm a judge on the rundown. Shit, I've had to shit on some of my best friends. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, putting it up against the rundown, that was garbage compared to some of the shit we play on the rundown. Hell, it's some shit I recorded in my room at the house. Didn't even get it mixed and mastered. You know what I mean? Like, of course it ain't on that level. I get you when it comes to that. Yeah, I'm with you.
No, I wasn't even saying. I was just saying, like, as far as like me giving opinions on music, it's nothing about the person ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what started this, bro. Because I said I didn't like.
But I mean, I still think
that's what started.
I still think it's the best idea possible to get you guys in a round 2 and do it the right. I mean, when there's $1,000 on the line, you got to have judges that are non-biased and fucking people to fucking really give fucking responses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you guys should run it back. I think it should be round 2 next
I
week.
wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, I think it should be round 2 next week.
I agree with that.
I don't think you lost by any stretch of the imagination. You didn't lose.
What's that, Narcotic?
You should. I said I don't think it's worth the time. I think you'd be better off, you know, just making your own music. And
I've had a lot of people tell me that too. Don't waste no more bars on that fucking loser over there, bro. You're better than that. I've heard that a lot.
That too. That's true.
Not even that, just, I mean, it's a beat you got off the internet. It's not going to do nothing for you. You know what I mean? It ain't going to help you.
I'm not trying to be honest with you, bro. I just make music for fun. I'm not trying to make no money off of it.
I mean, I feel it. I just...
Yeah, I mean, if it's all for fun and passion, it should just,
fuck it for
fuck it. Do another round. Let's see round 2. I think everybody wants to see round 2.
It's for $1,000. Shit. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'm invested in it now.
Where's
Shit.
the $1,000? How's it $4,000?
The loser pays the other one $1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Dub's never gonna pay you that $1,000.
No, I don't think so.
No.
You know damn well
No,
he
he's
ain't
not.
going to.
I I think
No,
he
he
will.
won't.
I
No, he
don't
ain't.
understand that.
MMC, they're
Jimmy,
not.
I think
They're
he
not.
Look,
will.
when it
Jimmy
comes
has
to
no
money,
idea, bro.
his ass he is tighter than a fucking frog's asshole.
Nah, but
I don't know.
he's
I've
never
seen
gonna
Dub send
agree
some money to
to
people.
losing on that.
I feel like they both would have to agree to respect whatever the judges say before the episode.
Facts.
Yo,
If they both agree to respect whatever the judges say before the episode and they do it, I think it could be
Yeah, he
fire.
ain't gonna let Triple T be the judge, or you
No,
know what
I'm
I'm
not
saying? Like,
judging.
No,
I'm
no,
just
that's what I
or
hoping
said.
it's got to
anybody
be
on this
5
panel
artists.
probably, because
It's got to be
Yeah,
5
that's why I said it had to
artists.
be 5 artists.
You'd have to get
yo,
somebody like fucking Adam Calhoun.
What do you think, Marcotic? Who do you think won the first round?
I mean, to me, really, it's hard to.
It was
Yeah,
close,
I
right?
can't really personally give a like an exact answer on it. Honestly, like I'm not. I'm saying a hateful way. I just mean like it. But I just say it was like a close thing to me personally. I didn't like the fact that Dub used, you know, snitches and ditches in his thing. That really fucked it up for me.
The ABCs, one,
But
two,
I know it's like
threes.
I don't know. I feel like he said, it should have been more disrespectful. You know what I mean? And I just I mean that's just my opinion. If I had to pick between the two, it would be I'd have to think about it and really play them back and really, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I really can't give you an answer. It's a toss up for me personally. I think that dude's song sounded better though. If we were just talking about how the song sounded, I think
I
who's
agree
the
with that
other
too.
one? The what's your name again?
Jackrabbit Slim.
Jackrabbit Slim.
I think his song like sonically sounded better. But as far as like talking about a diss song, I can't give an answer. I
Yo,
usually
MM.
stay out of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my cup of. Too many
Right.
people argue on the internet all the time. You know what I mean? Not just them, but like all the country rap.
Yo, MMC. There. I don't think my playing my song right now would be It's AI. I mean, I wrote it, but like it's AI,
I'm
so
not
it's
playing that
not
shit.
worth that.
No, no.
That's why I was telling MMC. No, it's not. That's not it.
So, Marcotic, let's talk
Yeah.
about your time at the Redneck Rave.
Y'all have a good night, man. I
All
appreciate
right.
y'all having me up.
All right, Jackrabbit.
Shout out
Yes, sir.
Jack.
Jimmy, have a
Have a
good
good
night,
one,
brother.
Jackrabbit.
You
Yes,
too,
sir.
brother.
Um. Somebody's got coffee coming
Somebody going to
by.
jail.
Police are coming in.
I don't think that's true, Uncle Dub 2.0.
What?
Huh?
Somebody put in the chat that you still owe Dub a feature.
Who?
They're saying that you owe Uncle Dub a feature.
I don't know, Uncle Double Feature.
I didn't think so.
I'll tell you what happened or why they're saying that. So, years and it's been years ago. I don't want to exaggerate it, but I'd say at least a couple years ago. Um, a long fucking time ago in this game, anyways. He bought a feature from me, and I guess he said it on the internet if somebody just said that, but he bought a feature from me. I sent him a verse. Um, I went and was gonna do the video for him, and Martyr shot the video. The video just didn't come out right, not because of Martyr. I would say it was more of about a timing thing. He had like, I'm pretty sure he had like Outlaw Nation, and you might have been there, Triple T. He had people there playing cards in the video. Had some cool scenes in it, but the video didn't work out. He didn't keep it. He got rid of it. Um, and he just didn't put it out. And so years later, he never put it out. He got the verse from me. I just never went and shot the video. And back then, to be real, so I don't even really want to say this on here, but man, I pretty much gave him the verse for nothing. You know what I mean? And I told him I'd come do the video for him. And it just it didn't happen. And then there were times we were supposed to go back and reshoot that video. And that didn't happen either for reasons out of my control. I showed up and I was there to do the video. He got the song. I actually went to the studio and recorded it with him at John Connors. Drove to the studio, recorded him the verse. So he got the verse. Then he personally told me that he wasn't going to keep the verse, that he was going to get rid of it. He told me he was going to scratch it. He got into it with Justin. So when he got into it with Justin on the internet, that's around the time that he told me he was just going to scratch it. I mean, now you got to think at that point too, the verse had already been set on for probably 2 years, you know. He told me he was going to scratch it. And then he hit me up asking me, I guess he started working with or managing the artist by the name Lil Milfy, and he hit me up messaged me about doing a song with her, and I didn't say anything or reply to it because, and this isn't the same day, by the way. There ain't no reason I didn't reply to it or answer. I didn't answer him right away that day, like reply back to him, and then all of a sudden he said to me on the phone, he's like, "Oh, well, you owe me this feature, da da da," and he was mad about it. Said I owed him money, right? And I was like, "Man, he told me he was gonna scratch it," and I think he was saying that to try to get me to work with his artist, Lil Mills. He was trying to get me to do a verse for her, and I think that's why he said that. And so if the internet knows about this shit, then he's gonna set it somewhere because I've never told a soul about it. But that's the story. God's honest truth. That's what it is.
So you already gave him a verse, and we're about to shoot a video for him, and he scrapped it, and then he said you still owe him a verse.
I shot the video. It just the scene shouldn't come
Oh,
out
that's
right.
crazy.
We had just recorded the video, and yeah, I didn't know all the words to the video, but half the time I never
Yeah,
do anyways, and it still comes out.
yeah. None of
It
us
was
do.
raining, bro. He had like Jesse Howard and Catfish Cooley. I'm pretty sure it was somebody like that playing cards in the video. Like it was shot at that festival the same day that I shot a video with Hitman. That's the festival it was at, and anyways, yeah, so he's got the verse. He got the verse. He told me he was going to scratch it. I let it go, never thought about it again. Because, I mean, at this point, it's years old, you know. But he did get the verse. And, you know, it wasn't a money thing. I didn't charge him hardly anything at all for it. And this, you know, this is years ago. And, I mean, when we did that verse, you know, there wasn't no drama. It wasn't like this. I guess everybody was still cool. You know what I mean? It wasn't. Like I didn't even know when I hopped on here right now, y'all was talking about it, you know. But um, I did the verse for him. He got the verse. He just decided to scratch it and then brought it back up later. He told me he was gonna scratch it.
Shit, if you sent him a verse, you sent him
No,
a
I
verse.
went to the
That's I mean,
studio
that's what.
with him
Yeah.
and recorded the verse at
Oh yeah,
John
that's
Connor.
even. Yeah, you even did more.
And then I was there to shoot the video. I shot the video. It didn't turn out. See, somebody knows how much he paid me in the fucking chat. He gave me $500 years ago to do a verse. And I gave it to him. Man, I did the video for him. Which is crazy. You know, I've had songs make fucking, you know, over 10 bands for one song. Like, we're talking about
Yep.
$500 here. So now he's mad about $500. Crazy. Um, but he told me he was gonna scratch the song. I mean, so I don't know. He said he was gonna scratch it. I thought it was scratched. He asked me to do a song for Lil Milf. He told me he was managing her, or I don't know if he said managing. He might have just said like the radio was doing stuff for her or something. And I didn't reply to it right away, and that's when it got brought up. It was never said or brought up till then. But I mean, let's be honest,
Sounds
it
like
wasn't right
it's
mine
nothing
says
bad
a
on you,
fucking
dude.
$500 verse. You know what I mean? That's years ago. I would never do that now. I don't even sell verses. You can't buy a verse from me. I'm not gonna sell you one. Um, I'm not. I don't sell verses. I won't sell a verse to nobody. Like I'd rather get my percentage of my verse. Like if an artist is really working and doing what they should do, then that's the type of people I should do songs with, and I should get my percentage ownership of my song. Because I mean, I'd rather have $100 a month than, you know, for the rest of my life than a couple grand up front. Talking about building a catalog type shit. So I don't even sell verses. There's
Medico
not many
dealer.
people that bought verses from me back in the day.
Medico dealer. Why'd you put "Speak of the Devil," Little Milfy? Is she in the chat?
No, because probably I seen the shit about the thing where she was arguing with you.
Yeah, that's why he brought it up, was because of the fact of the argument with UT, and then
Oh,
it
okay.
was just a coincidence that her name came back up, and the fact that Dub was part of the both situations with MILF.
Oh yeah, I actually gonna speak that now. Yeah, Dub was like manager. I don't know if they ever put that out, but Dub was, I mean, taking her to the studio, to Modern Studio, and getting her studio time and all that. Supposedly, what he said to me. Now, man, I don't know if that's true now, but and it was supposed to have been. I don't know if it really ever all happened.
Okay. Well, anyway, let's talk about your Redneck Rave.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
and Shaka Hustle Man, y'all did a lot of content together at the Redneck Rave.
yeah, it came out dope. We did that Redneck Rave. The song's called the Redneck Rave, and Justin did the intro for us, and we just, um, yeah, it's gonna be dope. We shot the video, we recorded the song there. I mixed and mastered the song there. Song's done. I'd actually send it to you too.
All right. So a lot of people may not know this, but you and Shaka didn't see eye to eye in the beginning, correct?
I mean,
And
no, not in the actually not in the beginning.
right.
And before we didn't, but there was a time before that we were cool too. You know what I mean? He used
But
to come to some shows like
what
Bulls
I'm getting
Gap.
at is, you know how everybody always talks about you ain't country enough, blah, 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 blah. If
Yeah,
anybody knows anything about Shaka Hustle Man and Marcotic, they are the two, one of the biggest country, like country rappers in the lane.
yeah, the ones that really do it type shit, like the off road I mean,
Yeah.
and he does more of this shit than me. To be honest with you, like I do a lot, but I mean, y'all see him. He's over there, fully rebuilding engines, fix anything. I'll weld some stuff up, change parts. And I mean, I do the same shit, but I mean, he's he's over there on live, fully rebuilding the engine. Um, and that's what I respect about it too. Because I off road and build stuff and work on stuff all the time, and so he's definitely one. There's not a lot that really do all that. You know what I mean? There really ain't.
So in my opinion, if people ask who's the countryest country rapper in the lane, my top three is going to be Dylan Hanley, Marcotic, and Shaka Hustle Man, and not in that order.
Yeah.
Because Dylan Hanley, he works on a cattle ranch all day, and that boy is just straight up hillbilly country redneck.
Man, did you see Taylor Hallbrook was out there with us too?
Yeah, that dude even. I walked up to him. I said, "Hey, great set, Taylor." He's like, "Hey, I appreciate that." He looked up at me. He's like, "Oh shit, it's Triple T," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." And I walked away, and I walked back, and I was like, "Wait a minute, you know me?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like,
Yeah, he's
"Holy
a
shit!"
super nice, down to earth dude, man. He went riding with us, and I didn't even say nothing to him. We rode for a minute, and then one time I was like, he does the little city boy thing like in the song. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, he's a cool dude.
So what I'm getting at is, y'all didn't see eye to eye, but this Redneck Rave, y'all came together. Y'all made a hell of a lot of content. Y'all shot like what, 3 music videos together?
No, it was just one music video, but a lot of skits and reels and stuff.
But you did like 3 videos though, right? Music videos.
No, I only did the one music video, and then the others were recaps,
Okay.
like recap stuff, yeah, and
So
reels.
both of y'all killed your all sets. Shaka Hustle Man came out there Friday night and was hyped as fuck. He did ended up doing the Redneck Rave song with you. And then you performed Saturday night, correct?
Yeah, I performed with Justin on Saturday night too.
But you
Actually got to perform all days. Thanks to Justin for that. But I actually performed Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
so you're like one of the only few artists that performed all 3 days.
Man, I might have been the only one. I'm not sure if anyone else did, to be honest.
Yeah, because Thursday was the side stage.
Yeah,
Um, you performed that night. You performed Friday night, and you also performed Saturday night.
yeah.
Now, this was how many raves have you done? Because you did quite a bit.
Man, to be honest, I wouldn't be able to count them because there's so many a year. But I mean, I know I've been coming to them since COVID.
So 2020, the last 6 years,
2020, 2021, probably 2021.
and you
It
figure
was when the
two
Fruit Six tribute came out.
right. So you figure 2 raves a year, except for last year there was only one. So you're looking at 21, 22, 23, 24. There's 8. You did 9. So it's probably your 10th or 11th rave, correct?
Yeah, I mean because 4 years he's doing like three a year.
Okay.
But he also, I've been on whole tours with him, too. So I mean, I've done a lot of stuff with him. Somebody's in the comments saying something about
About what?
talking about the FAFO voting. I don't even want to move it into that. So they're in here saying that in these I gotta not read these damn comments. I did do that. They put me up for song of the month one time on that thing. That's what they're talking about in the comments.
Don't worry
But
about the
anyway,
chat.
um, but yeah, man, yeah, I've been doing them a long time.
Now, out of all the raves, I know you did last year. Last year you actually headlined uh Friday the first night.
Yeah, Friday
And
night.
then
They didn't do
yeah,
Thursday night.
right. You headlined Friday and then Adam headlined Saturday. And I know it's like apples and oranges, okay, when you try to compare the raves, but in your personal opinion, and I've asked every person that I brought up here tonight that performed at the rave, how many people do you estimate that was there this year?
Mm,
If you had to give a number.
I mean, I'd say you know, you know, I'd say tops 2,000, 1,000 people. 1,000, 2,000. People will see that and call it 10, but I mean, I could be wrong. But I mean, I'd say they're,
At the whole
2000 is
event?
great.
At the whole
huh?
event? You saying only 1,000, 2,000 at the whole event?
I would think it'd be okay, probably a couple thousand. That's what I would think. But because I think realistically that people see that crowd and think it's 2,000 people, but they just pile in so much that
I'm not talking about at the show. I'm talking about at the whole event. Like
oh, like
people,
forever.
yeah, for like this
Oh,
year at the rave, from people camping, out riding at the show and everything. You take all those people. How many do you think that was there?
just this one event, the show we just did.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say a couple thousand people. Realistically, is what I would think. How many did you think there
I
was?
thought it was between 6 to 8,000 because there was a lot more people there
And,
this year than it was last year.
and I could be wrong to a point, but I don't want to say no. I think people. see them and think it looks a lot bigger. I mean, even 1,000 people once they got side by sides and campers and stuff looks huge, you
Two
know.
thousand
And
people is a great turnout.
yeah, I think it was a couple thousand people. But and it's somewhere around there. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be.
6 to 8 is
I just
crazy.
know. I know stuff he
Well,
said before, and I
there's
know. I
there's
know
three
what the
camping
biggest
sites
rave
this
was.
year. Last year there was only two camping sites. This year they had three camping sites, and they ran out of space.
Yeah.
And
Well, they ran out of space last year too.
that's not
Last,
counting all the people that were in hotels and
yeah.
Airbnbs.
I mean, just me personally, I think it was. But see, I know more of the behind. I know some of the behind the scenes stuff, and I know kind of what the biggest raves were. Um, I would say it was a couple, but I could be wrong, you know. But I just,
What I'm getting at is a lot of haters are like nobody showed up.
oh
There
no,
was
hell no, that place was swarmed with
was
people. I
packed.
mean, yeah.
Like when when Savannah ended her set, we couldn't leave right away. We had to wait a good 45 minutes before we can even get out the gate. There was that many people.
Oh yeah, they were lined up. I mean, that place looked packed on opening day. Like
Yeah.
they were lined up in the street to the point where the cops came and said, "Hey, y'all are gonna have to open up the gates early." The cops came and made them open the gates early because the people were lined up down the road so much.
Yep. That is a
Sure.
fact.
But yeah, no, I don't, people's always gonna hate, but I mean, turnout's proven they can't hate on that. It was a good crowd, man. I performed a lot of new songs that weren't out yet on my set, and the crowd really liked them. You know, um,
The crowd was hype when you came out there.
man, I'd say this year to me, like I've always been stopped and asked for pictures and stuff, but this is probably the first year that I just like was completely bum rushed. You know what I mean? Like would I mean there's a time when I know I stood there for 45 minutes just taking a picture and signing stuff when I walked out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is and I've always done stuff like that, but I will say personally, this year for me was the most for that type of stuff. Um, there's a there was a line of people like waiting to come get something signed and take a photo and stuff like that. So, and I've always had it done, but just I don't know, it was seemed extra crazy this year. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um, but yeah, so I felt good about that. Justin killed his set too, man. I'll say that. Seeing him, you know, sober and do his set. This is the first rave I think that yeah, it is the first rave I've seen him do sober. I've done a couple shows with him, but first rave I've seen him do sober, and he definitely killed it. He's more on top of it for sure.
Did dude that was at your mobile home bash, that Colt Graves dude, do a set this year?
I don't think he was at the rave.
He wasn't at the rave. That dude was cold, bro.
I
Yeah,
will have to say the dude Marquise, I think that's how you pronounce his name, Marquise.
Marquise
yeah.
McClendon.
Yeah, his set was dope too. I really enjoyed that. I watched that through your stream, TripleT, and I was really enjoying his energy for sure. Marcotta killed it too. Jesse Howard always kills it, so I loved his set too.
There's a lot of people out there, man. It's definitely, man, not just that, all the YouTubers that came out there too, man. That Dez YouTuber was there, Sacco and Dalton.
And then you
I was
had
talking to Dalton about, making some videos with him and stuff. And I mean, it's the place to be for like if you're doing country rap, that was the place to go to and network. I don't care if you know, that's the place to be. That's the place artists need to go to meet. There's countless things and connections that's happened to me from doing, just the race in general. People I met, people I did songs with, or
Man, Keeping It a Buck podcast said someone said the Lady of Burning Rock said about 22,000 tickets were sold.
That's the United Center sold out, dude. That's a crazy number.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's
Like
crazy.
2,200.
Yeah, maybe 22,000 is that's an absurd number.
That's
A
Yeah,
not.
crazy
that's
number.
crazy amount.
That's like that Rock the Country. You
I
know what I
hope he
mean?
had 22,000 people there. That'd be dope. But I don't. 22,000 is a big number.
Yeah, for
That's a
sure.
fucking arena.
I appreciate you, Triple T, for letting me up. I got a interview tomorrow morning, so I gotta head to bed soon. SMG, you know it's always a pleasure. Excited
Salute.
to actually run our interview this next coming up weekend. Caesar, it's
I
always a
got you,
good
bro.
pleasure to it's a
You
pleasure
too,
to
brother.
talk with you also, Bubba. Narcotic. Hit me up on FB on Facebook and we'll figure something out, bub.
All right, cool.
I'd love to get down on an interview with you, bro. So,
For sure.
but all love, Triple T. Keep doing what you do. Fuck the haters. Just keep doing what you do. We appreciate you and everything that you do for us.
Oh, I'm not worried about the haters.
Oh, I know. Much love, y'all. Peace.
Fuck Triple T.
Hell yeah. Fuck that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to find, because when you're talking
But
about YouTubers, there
yeah,
was, trying to find that one guy, because I watched one of his videos today.
there's a lot out there, man. Yeah, it was
God, what was
wild.
his
It was
name?
crazy. It's a place the country rappers need to be at for sure.
Was it Sean
Even
Davis?
even if, and I seen like people getting mad about that happens a lot. You know, I see a lot of artists that post about like getting paid and
You
my
seen
bad.
you
Actually,
seen a
does
lot.
anyone like
A
Yeah, I
lot of
think you
what?
cut out.
something happened? I've seen like a lot of artists posting about getting paid and like ones that are just starting posting about getting paid and this and that, you know, like on the internet. And man, I don't know, to me personally, it comes down to if people are trying to get paid for their sets, they got to be able to sell their tickets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got to be able to sell the amount of tickets that they're asking for. But going to a place like that too, you know, that's where you need to be at least a lot of other stuff. Like, there's just so much, you know, from doing those shows, there's so much stuff that it led to for me. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and just different
Sometimes
ways.
just showing up is the key.
You
Yeah.
can make a couple thousand.
Get in there, making your videos, getting your content. Don't be mad that you went on Thursday or whatever day or time slot, because that ain't what it's about. You know, I might go on later now on the raves, but there's countless times in the beginning. You know, I mean, I've been the first act before. The first rave I went to, I was the first artist to walk up on stage. The first one. And I still did a whole video log recap of that event. And then still rode the whole time, met the people, handed out stuff, made music videos, you know what I mean? And when you go back and look at all that in history, nobody would know that I went on stage first that time. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
but that's just ain't what it's about. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I seen that stuff earlier on the internet too, and as soon as I seen it, Triple T, I was like, man, this is just a. I think it's like an attention thing. You know what I mean? Like an internet. Because
What's the
when I
bet?
was reading that, I was like, man, I don't even sound like something Triple T would say like that to me. Like
What?
personally, the mediocre set thing.
That I said to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say it to her personally, but somebody asked me about how she performed, and I said it was mediocre.
Okay. What? And then they went and said
Which
that to
isn't
you.
even like that bad.
Yeah. What?
No,
Okay. What does the word mediocre mean?
Average.
Mid.
it means
Average,
like
mid.
okay, medium.
Yeah.
It's okay.
How's that being disrespectful? It was her first time, right?
And now it'll probably be the last. You know what I mean? And that's you shouldn't do stuff like that. I feel like people burn bridges, and um, I feel like it's a way to burn a bridge, going making a public thing about it on the internet, and then talking shit about the rave is bad for business.
That's a really good way to put it. I
It
was
Yeah,
trying
is.
to
that
say that earlier. That's a really
Because
great way to
when I
put it.
read it, it was talking shit about the rave and something about cords on the ground and the size of the area or something. And I'm like, man, it just seemed like a big attention thing to me. And then I
well
was
Tim
reading through the comments, and I'm surprised as fuck that there's some people in them comments that was in the comments that we personally know. And I'm probably gonna look at them different after this, to be honest with you. But
well Tim,
Ron,
you should
I
have
yes.
ask you,
came on
I
my
Marcotti,
show
just so other artists
first.
can just so other artists can hear it from another artist. Like you've gotten to a certain level of success in this lane. You're clearly a dope artist, you know, all the flowers. But there's no way, the same as me, there's no way that you came out all the way that you came and didn't have people that shat on you on the way. Because that's just how it works as an artist. Am I wrong?
they didn't have me what along the way.
That kind of like, you know, weren't fans and were disrespectful on the way up. Like you got
Oh yeah,
haters
yeah.
as well as fans. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, for
Like
sure.
there's no artist that gets the point I'm trying to get to is there's no artist that gets through this shit unscathed. So it's like you got to have thick skin if you're gonna put your stuff out in the public
Oh
space.
yeah, because you're gonna get it every day. You're gonna get crazy shit. People saying shit all the time. Then the bigger I mean, if you're not getting a bunch of that, then you're not becoming a bigger artist. If you don't got a shit ton of haters on your Facebook and Instagram, then you're not doing it because we all get them. We
Facts,
all get that. Like there's not one artist that don't. Not big
facts.
artists.
And
So it's
that's the
hard
point I'm
work.
getting to. It's like these smaller artists, like
Yeah.
they gotta accept the criticism
And
because when you're a real small artist in the beginning, it's only your close supporters and fans. So all you hear is positive when you're real small. And then as
yeah.
you get bigger and you get exposed to the actual world, people are gonna fucking shit on you. And you gotta be ready for that. And if you're sensitive and not ready for that, it's not gonna go well for you.
The thing to do in that situation would have been just hope that you could come back next year and do it again
Kill
and
it.
move. My first show, I was like I said, I was the first one to step foot on stage. Now back then they was only doing music on Saturdays, but I was the first artist up my first rave. I came back the next rave, did it again, just hoping I'd get a later slot. You know what I'm saying? And because you meet all the people there, you network, you do things that you normally you don't see everywhere. It's a big thing. You just got to take advantage of it. You got to have a brand, and it's about the people. I used to print 100, 200 mobile home rich shirts by hand. I'd save up T-shirts from the dollar store, and I'd go out there and give every one of them away for free. I still can't go buy my own merch booth because when I do, I give all my shit away.
Yep.
So,
I do the
um,
same thing.
I don't know. There's just,
Now I
and
bet
even
you
to this
made a
day,
lot
y'all have
off
never
of it.
seen me get up here and be like, oh, I ain't doing shit unless I get paid. Da da da. But even me, I still do free shows. I mean, I get paid for a lot of them now, but I still do
Yep.
some shows that are worth doing for free. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Like,
sometimes it's a promoter. Like sometimes,
yeah,
like with me, like there's a guy who's gotten me paid on a whole bunch of big shows, right? But when
yeah,
he's doing his own personal shows where it's coming out of his pocket and it's in the local area of Chicago where I actually sell tickets, he's gonna be like, "Hey Jimmy, can you do this one for free for me, man? Because it's coming out of my pocket." And I'll be like, "Hell
yeah,
yeah!" And then you do it for free, and then afterwards he comes up to you and goes, "Hey man, we had a great night. The bar killed it. Here's a G note, anyways." You know what I mean?
yeah,
Type shit.
for
Like
sure.
that's how it works. Like you got to be willing to work with people.
Yeah. Like, and so, like, all right, last year, Justin took me to Summer Sins with him to do Ride Out, right? I didn't have my own set at Summer of Sins, but like I went to do dollar signs, not Ride Out. But I went with him to Summer of Sins. And then like that's where I ran into Ritz, and Ritz was listening to my music at the time, and I didn't know it yet. You know what I mean? And then I ended up doing a lot of stuff with him, working with him. But it would have never happened if I wouldn't have been at Summer Sins. You know what I mean? And I
Yep.
just went and snuck in the back door of that motherfucker. And now I'm on Summer Sins this year. Um, but you know, so like I don't know, you got to do that type of shit, and you got to be positive because when you know, any type of negativity rubs people wrong, you try to stay, you can burn bridges like that. You try to stay clear from it. You know what I mean? You can't go around burning all the bridges that you come across. Um, and numbers don't lie. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what it's about. That's what it comes down to nowadays. It's ticket sales.
Yep.
I mean, it's numbers, ticket sales.
They
You
really
gotta,
they really don't give a fuck. You could have 20 million streams if you only selling 5 tickets, you ain't getting paid big for a show.
yeah.
You could have
I
20,000
never
streams and
got a
sell
big
100
head.
tickets and get paid huge. You know what I mean?
Well, if you listen to Adam Calhoun tell his story, he's like one of his first shows he only had like 100. He only had like 100 people at his first show, and he was like, "What the fuck? I get all these big views on all these music videos I'm putting out, and his first show he only gets 100." He said it was very humbling for him.
Yeah. Well, that happens a lot. I mean, shows in general, it's hard to pull people's shows right now for everybody. I mean, it
For real.
is. The economy and the world. I mean, gas is damn near $5 a gallon, and you know, shit. Just the economy right now. You know, but no, it was. I had a great time at it, man. And there's a lot of stuff that came from it this year for me, just like it always, you know, like they do. It's a process of you going from, you know, show to show, stop to stop, and just trying to do the next big thing. You know what I mean? Or just trying to progress in some way. Um,
You got some good content out of it. You got some good networking out of it,
yeah.
and
It led to other, you know, plans and got
right,
videos out of it. A lot of stuff. I still haven't been able to go through all the stuff to post or nothing either, but going to.
yeah, I got to
I got a
download
bunch.
all my footage and go through them and edit them and upload them. So
If
it's
you got any good sideways footage of Justin that I could use for this music video,
yeah, I'll send it
send
to
it
you.
to me because he's
I
in the
got you.
intro and I didn't record him saying it. So I got to cut him in there.
I got you.
I'm gonna see that this. I'm gonna song too, the Redneck Rave song.
Oh, that shit
Is
was
the one I'm
fire.
playing right now. But I got it all the way done, and
That shit was fire. But Rob Ryan, yes, I did tell her to her face that she did good. She did. She wasn't terrific. She wasn't phenomenal. She didn't suck. She did good. So what's the problem? I don't know why y'all get hung up on a word. If I say
Fuck you, Triple T.
mediocre, if I say mediocre, that means it was mid. It was average. Good means average.
here's the thing though too, you know, and that's where I'm saying like the numbers don't lie thing. Like people put in the work, they do the right things, it shows. You know what I mean? You'll be able to see it from their social media, their YouTube, their platforms. You know what I mean? And from the people and the fans. Um, I don't know. In my situation, in my perspective, she should have just left it alone, took it, and just kept going in a positive way. I don't think trashing the rave is gonna help at all. I think it just now she'll never be back on a rave. Uh, there might be other places that don't let her on because of that.
Yeah, man. I decided not to push her on Country Rap News because of one comment on one of my posts. Just a single comment, bro.
That's another.
You know what I mean? Like I had a whole interview, and I ain't edited it yet, and she made a comment bashing all the women. And I'm like, well, hell, I'm gonna have to see some more good stuff out of her first. You know.
So keeping a buck podcast is a Triple T question for Narcotic. How
Mm.
music videos could an artist do if they network at the rave in a few days? It's going.
How many music videos could you make?
I guess that's what they're trying to say.
I mean, it just depends on the artist. You might be able to do a few, I would say. I mean, it just depends on the artist and the song. If it's running gun or if you're performing, if you gotta. I'm so damn busy, Adam. It's hard to do them now, But it just depends. It depends on the people. I mean, I've done more than one for sure. But I mean, you could go. I'm sure people could go do a couple a day if they wanted to, but it would take away from mingling with the fans and the people, or you know, networking, talking to the bigger artists or the YouTubers or whatever it is you want to do.
Shit, I did two at your mobile home base then.
What was the name of the song or the video that I was in? The one you did with the side by side in front of the stage.
Oh, that's for the Redneck Rave and the Redneck Rave song.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's what that was. Yeah, shot a scene for it. Man, dude, that I almost didn't even pull it off. So as soon as I finally got everybody up there, somebody started sound checking.
Yeah,
I'm
J.
like,
Michael
shit.
Phillips.
And now I'm like, it's about to be go. It's about to. So then when he's done, we played it real quick. And man, I'm gonna show you this clip, Triple T. I was trying to. I gotta show it to you. Cause then the crowd came and jumped up front, and the rappers weren't up. Like I needed to have somebody mediate that or something. I didn't, but the crowd came and jumped in front of the rappers on it. I have it though. I haven't posted. I'm gonna send it to you. I haven't posted it yet because I was waiting for the. I know, man. It's like one of them things. I know it's gonna go crazy on the internet.
Are you going to email it to me or text it to me?
Uh, shoot, I might. I don't know which one I'll have to do. I might be able to text it to you. Hey, I sent you the Redneck Rave song though.
To my email?
Nope, I'll probably text it to you. What's your email? Wait, you can't say it out loud, can you?
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
Tank dot demon DEMON number 4 at
I
Gmail.
got you. As soon as I typed in tank, I've already emailed it.
You already emailed it to me?
I just did now. No, I mean I had
Okay.
emailed you before, so your name popped up. But yeah, I'm gonna have to show you that video because now I'm like, well, there's two versions. There's a phone version that shows everybody, and then there's the cam. The camera is more zoomed in. You know what I mean? But it
Right.
definitely looks crazy, and I know it's gonna get ate alive if I post the phone version of it on the internet. Like I know it's gonna go viral and get ate alive, because Dollar Signs did, and that's where I got the idea from having all the people. Was how we did Dollar Signs because that did like 20 million streams on Facebook, between all the posts. And I'm like, damn, it worked that time. We got to do it again. So I tried to round everybody up, but yeah, it came out looking crazy for sure. Then the crowd jumped in front of the artist. But like I said, the camera version of it, you probably can't tell that. But I got a phone version of it, you can. Hey, I got to do a wheelie on the motorcycle. That was cool.
Did
I
you?
need one of those things in my trailer, man.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna send it to you, but don't play it on here. I'm debating which version of it I'm gonna use, but I definitely got It definitely goes with the part of the song where it says "Ain't no hate in the trail." You know
Right?
what I mean? Ain't no hate in the trail. Come on, flex, what you got? And there's just every demographic of every type of person is in that video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it fits it. Yeah, which one? Go to it. Where? Hey, he's sleeping. But yeah, did this cut out? Everybody got quiet. Ain't just me, right? I
No.
thought the thing
I'm
went
I
mute.
I'm
got
about
kicked
to
for a second.
I'm about to run your song Shine.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I really like, man, that video came out really good. I like
All right,
oh,
chat.
the underdog song that I was performed on stage that ain't out yet. That
Yeah.
that's shot by Carlton Banks too, which is who did this video.
Here's Marcotic 615 with Shine. Let's get it.
My life been hard, converted scores. Wish upon the stars, my life been dark. I'm working on it like a project core. In my spare time, I slip up. I've been crossing lines. Know that I should fight the good fight, but I've been fighting time. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine. I took all my money and put it in the show. I'm all in the game, so it's gotta blow. If the tickets don't sell, then I don't know what I'ma do. Lord, can you hear me though? I need your help trying to give my kids a better life. Your one show could change it all overnight. Stressing out right now, don't feel right. I'm from the underclass, all we know is fight. Keep your eyes open and your mouth closed. No one to watch my six. Yeah, I'm all alone and I've been working hard. They say I'm getting on. It's been getting harder for me to write a song, cause it's hard to follow up a hit. I'm from the slums and I ain't supposed to be shit. They want me to give up my dreams to pay rent. Don't want to spend my whole life in the train with a shovel, digging around the underground in the same town who all put me down. And they never gave a damn I lived or died. Some of you made me want to commit suicide. For real, cause I was never cool. Back then I was the kid who wanted to kill the school. And they were so cruel, they were so cruel. So I leaned in drugs, I never followed. My life been hard, converted scores. Wish upon the stars, my life been dark. I'm working on it like a project core. In my spare time, I slip up. I've been crossing lines. Know that I should fight the good fight, but I've been fighting time. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine. Never tried to step up, help me out, but look who's riding in that new Chevy now. Yeah, I kept that bottled up deep down. Look who's popping now, you better look around. Yeah, I've been on the road more than I've been home. Runner through the night, cruise control on. But I had to adapt, and it's hard when you from the trailer, but you wanna rap and you ain't had no food in the game, you start from scratch. I'm about to drop this motherfucker till it crash. It's for help, they try to wreck your pockets, quick to sell your ass a dream, and they been blind. Got my mindset on the goal and I ain't stopping. Should've done me right, I cut them off, they watching me go. And now I'm climbing charts, screwed up a little money, now you're not a part of this show. Bitch, you grew up with money and never not had food in the house, and went hungry in a big old house, and your whole life sunny. But I can't look back at the past, I ain't running. Nowadays think I'd have a lot of friends, but I don't. Friends far away in music, but I ain't around home. More been getting cut out as I go along. Man, I thought it'd be different when I got home. My life been hard, converted scores. Wish upon the stars, my life been dark. I'm working on it like a project core. In my spare time, I slip up. I've been crossing lines. Know that I should fight the good fight, but I've been fighting time. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine. Talk about a diamond in the rough. I'm one of a kind. Roast myself about the dirt and polished up so I can shine.
Man, that
But
shit
yeah,
is
man,
ass.
I recorded and mixed and mastered that song too. And I had my guitar player sit down and play it. Like I recorded him playing it.
So, do you want me to play the Redneck Rave song?
Yeah, yeah, you can run it.
Okay.
That shit was gas.
So this has got you and Shaka Hustle Man on it, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Here's Narcotic featuring Shaka Hustle Man. Intro being done by who the fuck is just in time? The Redneck Rave. Mobile Home Rich, bitch. Let's get it.
There ain't no motherfucking way. Shaka Hustle Man, Mark Hoddick, making a song live at the Redneck Rave 10th anniversary. Tell your dad, tell your mom, get your tickets to www.redneckrave.com.
Hit the Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got? Hit the Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got? Got them straight pops making noise, tuned up and I'm hitting. I'm riding on them groundhogs, sitting like 40 inches. I'm turning up that mud in this Chevy, sipping shine. Got my arm out the window now, I feel like just in time. I came up here from Tennessee, my folks is what I represent. So when I hit that pavement in this Chevy, I feel heaven sent. Watch me work the wheels similar to Rich and Patty. I'm riding on them super swampers, gripping grain steady. Head to Benfield Chalk, now I'm building trucks like Grave Digger. Drank me a little liquor, now I stretch those lanes bigger. Chevy thing hitting like I was on a dang mission. Build a truck so I can party, yeah, I do this thing different. Hit the Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got? Hit the Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got? Recorded this in the RV at the rave, it was fake. In early loading, looked like they released the floodgates. When it's time for my haters to show, they hibernate. You really want it done, probably through a show when you stay pumped up. Keep your Glock talk, your bitch look like a duck. Keep it a buck, you ain't mean to stay with her, you got stuck. They ain't been validated, that's about mechanics, and then they hesitated. They ain't really bout it, only copy what's been demonstrated. By the grace, they fake imitate, switch they style up, it's too late. Rapping about running the streets with AKs, and now they hauling hay. Man, ain't no fucking way, hold up, I got my gas in the tank. I fix the rust holes, let patina be the paint. The Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got? Hit the Redneck Rave, where the party don't stop. Keeping trail sodas ready, I'ma pop that top. Yeah, my rig ain't stop. I done did a motor swap. Ain't no hay in the trail, come on flex, what you got?
Fire.
Man, you gotta think too, it's all on the fly. Like we didn't pre-write it, we just showed up, bam, here's the beat. And we recorded it not in a studio, you know, and did everything there at the rave.
Yeah, that's fucking fire. So you recorded in every. That's right, because you were recording in the right above the general
Cabin.
store in the cabin
Yeah.
on the couch when I walked
The
in.
loft, whatever it is. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where we did it. Did all of it like that.
Yep. Because I remember
So
you said that you were gonna go in there like 7 in the morning, put the microphone up to Justin while he was sleeping.
yeah, oh yeah. Nah, yeah, we got man, it came out dope, I think. And I think was a little bit of reverb in the room, but you can't really tell in it. I mean it came out dope.
Most
But
definitely.
man, it's just another song, another step, another video, you know what I mean? So we're gonna put it together and try to put as much as we can. I got to get somebody to mix it because we shot it with my cameras. Actually, it's a few people's cameras. So if we've been getting footage from people for the video. So like any crazy footage somebody got that we could use for the video, we're gonna put in it.
Okay.
Um, whether as long as it's sideways shot.
I'll go through my footage over the next 2 days and see what I can find, and I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got to do some riding out there, man. That was
You did some
fun.
more than some riding. That's for damn sure.
Oh, I went riding. Oh,
Jimmy loves daggone riding.
I got a GoPro I
Fuck
put
yeah.
on top riding, man. I freaking was covered and I got them dang tractor tires on the razor, so it slings the mud. I was glad it rained though, cause that dust, man.
I wish it would have rained for like 10 minutes on Saturday just to knock the dust down.
Yeah, cause the dust came back on Saturday.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it came back bad.
Hey, man, I bet some people's tents blew away because they had that tornado warning hit in the morning. And that, man, I'm like, I already knew because I've been in a tent before and got hit by a storm like that. So I'm like, man, people are wet. People probably wigging out scared because the phones went off for an emergency alert.
I'd have been freaking the fuck out if I was out there and that was
Man,
going
there was
down.
thousands of people. There's thousands of people
I'd
out
have
there. Tornado warning hit, and you know what I mean? Like,
been like, what the fuck is going
Yeah,
on?
Jimmy definitely freaked out. Because when I pulled in, because I didn't hit any rain going there Wednesday. As soon as I pulled in Thursday morning, because I got there like 6 a.m., because I drove straight through the night, it just started coming down like cats and dogs. And I was like, man, this is going to suck if it's like this the whole time. Because I've been at a rave where it all did is rain the whole time. The first day, it was dusty as fuck. You remember in the last rave they did in Kentucky, Marcotic? It was
what'd you
at,
say?
remember the last rave in Kentucky?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was dusty as fuck on Thursday. And then somebody said, it just needs to rain a little bit. Shit, it rained all day Friday, all
Man,
day Saturday. It sucked.
I have the craziest riding story of my life from that event that you're talking about. Like, no shit. It was the craziest one I'd ever experienced by far. Um, yeah, it was wicked. My razor, it ain't set up for going fast. It's set up for getting through the mud, and it's a smaller razor, but it don't go real fast. But it's got tractor tires, and it ain't about to get stuck. Like, man, it takes some shit to get it stuck. You know what I mean?
Right. No, they didn't drop no ticks from military helicopters. Keep them up.
Bro, tell me why you brought all this shit into my life, T. Now all of a sudden there's like a tick infestation in fucking Illinois. And it's like some crazy tick too. It's like if it bites you, you can't eat meat the rest of your life. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
there's a crazy strain of ticks that people, when they get bit by them, they no longer can eat fucking red meat.
What happens if you do?
Bro, if I get bit by a tick and can't eat a fucking steak, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
I'll kill myself. Why, bro? Tell
You
me,
know what I'm
tell me
saying?
for real though. Why not? Why would you not be able to eat meat because of a tick?
It does it
I
it
don't know.
does
It's some
something to your
shit.
digestive system. Every time you eat it, it makes you throw up. You get a like
Man, I got
allergic
ate
reaction.
alive by fucking ticks and chiggers at the bash. They fucked me up bad.
I was told of these things. I managed to avoid them.
Dude, I had mowed that whole field and didn't get hit. But
Hey,
at the show, standing in the mowed grass, I got hit. I don't understand.
Mark Kotick, when we were at the mobile home bash, because I got some chiggers on around my ankles, and
No, you got a tick, that bitch. You don't lie.
I got a tick too. But I'm saying I also had chiggers. I told Jimmy about chiggers, and he didn't know what the fuck they were. And I explained to him what they do. Oh my god! Every 5 seconds, he would come up.
Wigging out.
He started scratching his finger. He's like,
I'd rather have a tick all day than chiggers,
he
though.
pulled his cell phone out, put his flashlight on. He's like, "Is that one of them?" I'm like, "One of what? Is that a chigger?"
Can't see them.
Like you can't see him, bro.
I was freaking out, dude.
Every time
Hey,
he had
them
a little
damn
itch.
yeah.
I avoided all forms of long grass by every means necessary the whole time I was there.
Hey,
That's
but he was
funny.
prepared that event. He had his camouflage boots on and everything. I said, "Damn, Jimmy, you really are turning into a city redneck."
No, I went literally. You
There
want to know
was
how that
deer
happened?
ticks out
I
there, the
went to the.
white one, the ones with the little white thing on them, though. So at least you know if it was a deer
Oh no.
tick.
Yeah, you don't want to get bit by a deer tick because they give you Lyme disease.
I don't want to get bitten by none of this shit.
Wait, you don't want to get bit by a deer tick because of what?
They give you Lyme disease.
Oh, well, I got bit by one, but I didn't get Lyme disease.
That's no.
Charger said, "Come on, SMG
Yeah,
chiggers,
I definitely got hit by a
it's
deer
not that
tick,
bad."
but I didn't get Lyme disease. You don't get Lyme disease every time you get bit by one.
No,
I hope to
no.
never find out, Charger. I hope to never find out. See, with us, it's always fucking spiders.
Shout out to Jack Rabbit Slim. He said, "Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go start a GoFundMe account to get Jimmy a hearing aid." I'm joking. Peace out, y'all. Appreciate you, Jack Rabbit.
What am I loud as fuck right
No,
now?
hearing aid for the diss tracks. He's trolling you.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't like. How you gonna say somebody won when they both weren't that
Because
good?
one was a diss track, one wasn't.
Hey, I hope I didn't offend dude. I think when I said I couldn't give an answer, he laughed at it on the internet. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, everybody was like, I said the same
I
thing as you.
wasn't
I was
trying to
like, yo,
offend
they
him. I
both
just
for me.
You're all. I'm gonna be honest. You two are just afraid that Uncle Dub's gonna start talking shit on you.
Uncle Doug apparently
That's
taking some
crazy
talking
work.
shit on me. I never talk shit to Uncle Doug.
That's crazy work.
He has been
I was
talking
always
shit
friends and cool with Uncle Doug. I just think
I
in
just
this
want to set
last
up an
year,
actual
I just
battle
think
where
in
they
this
have to
last
do it, and
year
there's
he went
judges and shit like
overboard.
that, where you get a winner and someone actually has to pay. That's how I
I
wanted to
think
do
he
it.
went overboard in this last year, but I always liked Uncle Dub. We never had a problem. But I just, man, I don't know, man. I don't like the internet shit. Like I make music and try to be home with my family. You know what I mean? I ain't got time to argue on the internet like that. Like I just feel like it's all about like this. The dude he's arguing with now, it'll just keep happening. There's gonna be, and I told him this like in person. He just needs to leave this shit alone. Like,
I agree. He's constantly always trying to beef with somebody. And I don't wish no ill will on him. I hope he's very successful with his radio station. Only
yeah.
thing I say is just stop talking about people. Just focus on what you're doing. Promote the lane, build your radio station up, become a millionaire, and go live your life. Stop talking shit on everybody.
Man, I'm about to take some time to focus on social media here soon. I'm about to start.
I'm excited about the New York trip.
Oh, we're gonna have fun. We're definitely gonna make some. Uh, we'll talk about it. We definitely got to do like some storyboarded
Jimmy, we're gonna
video.
make
Like,
country rap history.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
So when we go to New York, we're gonna try to swing by the Statue of Liberty and shoot a music video in front of the Statue of Liberty. It's never been done in country rap land.
oh, I
Dude,
got
I've
to tell
been to
you
the
who
Statue
Triple
of
T.
Liberty. You're not gonna pull that off. I really wish you luck and get you. Hope you get the permits or some shit. But
No, we're gonna do it with it in the background.
the security crazy there, bro, because you have to take this ferry to get there.
Yeah,
No, we just want it in the
just in the
background.
background, not inside of it.
Oh, like not on the island.
No, It's supposed
Oh,
to be
okay.
it where it's behind me, and you can tell what it is.
Oh, well, then that's gonna be fire as fuck.
But we definitely need to go early to do that Triple T and just fucking make a vacation out of it. Like I was gonna say you too. They got me down as performing on Sunday.
If you're going to New York, Narcotic, let me know. I'll get you on the radar while you're up there.
All right, shit, we got to do that then for sure. That'd be dope. But yeah, I'm supposed to be performing Sunday. I told them I was like, damn. I was hoping they would put me on Saturday because I'm supposed to perform with Ritz anyways. So, but that on Sunday they had me, Blind Fury, Kelsey Lynn down for Sunday. But I ain't never seen a Sunday concert. Thought people usually leave on
Yeah.
Sunday. But
I thought the same thing. My
we're
next
just
big
gonna do
concert's
it.
on a Sunday during the day too.
But we're gonna go ride, make some content. Um, we should definitely go do the on the radar thing. That'd be dope because I should have that song, the underdog song, out by then. I'm just waiting on the video, and that's the one Rich made the beat to. Man, the crowd goes crazy when I do that song.
Well, I don't know if you noticed or not, but from the last rave to this rave, you've gained over 14,000 subs.
No, no, on what
Oh
Huh?
YouTube?
yeah.
On
Yeah.
YouTube? No, I didn't even know.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. It's definitely a big jump. I could tell in the way. I mean, I've always had people line up, but I never had 50 people lined up plus probably more than that. I mean, there was a good probably hour I sat out there and just it was you know like sign after sign, photo after photo. Like I noticed then it was I don't know it was different. And there's a lot of people that told me they're like, man, I traveled from here to here, basically across the planet. They're like to come see you, da da da, and they knew the words to the songs. I mean, except the new ones, but
You know how many people I've actually overheard their conversation that were comparing you to Yellow Wolf?
man, I hear that so much. I
I'm
try not to.
I'm just
I think
saying.
it's because I got a light voice, but I hear it all the time.
It's just your vocal
Yeah.
tones.
I think that's awesome to be compared to somebody like that.
I mean, yeah, it can be. I don't like being compared. I'm trying to. I get it a lot on the internet. I see that comment a lot. But no, it's dope to be compared to that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I'm trying to do more of like the rock style rap music. You know what I mean? More of the storytelling, and I've been doing an album with Dub 3030. I've been in the studio with him, and I'm making an album that's called C10 Tunes. It's got a lot of songs that are like about C10s and for C10s. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you're ready for your grunge rock song, let me know, man. I'm ready.
For my what?
I got about 100. When you're ready to do a grunge rock type style rap, let me
For
know.
sure. Yeah. We're working. I got like 8 tracks done, recorded to it right now, and a new beat that I'm working on and shit. But we hadn't put any features on it yet. It was all solo. I do think, when you look at my catalog, I've done a lot of features. You know what I mean? This is the
Yep.
first album that's more. A lot of my albums were half features. You know what I mean? This one, we've done 8 solo songs already on it.
So
It's
Keeping a
gonna be
Buck
a big
podcast
album though.
said Keeping a Buck podcast said Triple T asked Marcotic about the guy he put on blast for saying Marcotic was lip singing.
It's just a video. You probably seen it. You could pull it up.
Is it on your page?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube. I'm riding in the car. I'm not even looking at the camera. Somebody was trying to say I was lip syncing, so I rapped the whole song in the car with nothing. And it's that underdog song, the real. fast one, you know, like the
What's the name of the song?
it ain't out yet. It's called Underdog, but if you go to my YouTube, it's a short. I'm driving in a car. It says something in it about lips. It's like the
Oh,
one
the
right by
person who
the
accused me of
motorcycle.
lip. Yep,
Yeah,
I
that
see.
one. There was a lot of comments on it on Facebook. I hadn't checked those comments. Yeah. All right, so look, y'all. Man, this motherfucker left a comment on this page, right? And I usually get, I laugh at the comments, or I don't usually give them attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna post a comment. I'm not gonna post a picture in their profile or nothing like that, say their name. But what they're trying to say is, a clip came out of me rapping on stage. They was trying to say I was lip syncing, right? All right, so y'all just tell me. Been right around the bottom with a duffel in a bag. Gotta get it how I live. I ain't staying down bad. Looking over me like I ain't shitting. I'm mad. Fuck around, I'll make it. I'ma hit a toe tag. Ready, set, crash. Promoters don't gotta put me. I throw a mobile home bash at the end of the night. I get a big bag of cash. What you see is what you get. I gotta wear no mask. Ain't no industry. Try to help me. And everything we're doing independently. Like if I had a little help, I could spread my wings. Red limiting. I'm in a death machine. Shout out Richie, make the beat. I'm about to fuck it up. I took my razor in the bounty hole and blew a clutch. I'm spitting fire. I'm giving people a rush. Some got it, some don't. Can't all be like us. The underdog. I'm always looked over. Cold nights in that trailer made my heart colder. They want me dead, don't wanna see me in that Range Rover. Ride through the slums, keep that big chip on my shoulder. You ever had to look at death and it scared you straight? For a couple of days, I never changed my ways. I told my people, hold it down, we gon' be okay. Can't let my legacy and name go fade away. So I'm riding down Interstate 69, and I be looking in the rear view, watching behind. And I'm so low, can't nobody drop the dime. So turn me up and let me red line. Used to work construction, I gave up rapping. I was giving up on life and I ain't have no traction. Was depressed with life at work and I was slacking. But I picked the mic back up, I got it cracking. Know how my record sold. Bitch, I cracked the code, them crack the code. Wake 'em up like dope, make 'em lose control. Don't be sleeping on me, you'll be better off playing with your nose. No, I'm the underdog, I'm always looked over. Cold nights in that trailer made my heart colder. They want me dead, don't wanna see me in that Range Rover. Ride through the slums, keep that big chip on my shoulder. Motherfucker. And yeah, my voice is hoarse from screaming on the stage for the whole fucking weekend.
Voice was hoarse
Fucking
as
bitch.
shit.
Alright, so look, y'all. But yeah, my voice was hoarse as hell. But I mean, people can see when I'm on stage in the crowd that I'm not, lip syncing. Like, there's just a internet bullshit.
So
So I
Hashi
just rap.
said, Marcotic, when you doing another track with Ritz?
Be whenever his album drops. I'm on his album that he's got coming out.
Okay.
Right.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I mean, unless we do a different one before.
Oh, this is hilarious. Where did it go?
Oh man, I was just talking and I had my damn mic muted. Did y'all hear anything I said?
Did hear what?
No.
Yeah, no, I was saying he had me on his album. That'll probably be the next time the song that comes out is on his album. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Because
fine.
that's what he's been working on is on his album. But we had another song we was doing too, but I think that'll be what's next because that's what he's working on. Currently. Oh, my dog. How bad it, boy? My boy? My boy?
You know what's funny?
What? I got one too. Hell yeah. Looks like him.
Yeah. Well, he's no longer with me, but these two were brothers from the same litter, and they were my.
Yeah. What's up?
They were attack certified, and they were also my service dogs.
Hell yeah.
The one looked like yours name was Tank, and the black one was named Bear.
My name Ruger.
I love shepherds. Shepherds and pits. Best way to
Yeah, I've
go.
had a lot of pits too.
Yeah. It just sucks because they break your heart when they go.
Yeah.
Like, I cried more when I lost my dog than I did when I lost my dad. I know that might sound fucked up, but it's just, my dogs are like my kids.
Yeah, mine's getting like 7 years old now.
Yeah.
And mine's 14 right now and got a tumor on her heart right now.
Yeah, my little one, she's got congestive heart failure, or heart disease, and it ain't looking too good for her.
Yeah.
And that's gonna suck because that's my wife's little dog, and man, she's been a trooper. It just sucks. Eventually, they all have to go,
Yeah.
and man, I, I hate it. Well, look, gentlemen, I appreciate y'all coming up here. Jimmy, I appreciate the kind words you said earlier, but you didn't have to do all that. Um,
Dude, fuck that. Sometimes that need to be said because sometimes it just becomes so ungrateful that you just get upset. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not, you're not supposed to let it get to you because that's what they want in the end, but at the same time, like, sometimes shit just needs to be said.
yeah, I feel you. But little Milfy, if you're watching, once again, I wasn't trying to disrespect you. I was just keeping it real. You did good at the show. Was it the best performance I've ever seen? No. Was it the worst? No. It's mediocre, meaning average. You can take it however you want. But that post that you put out, that was some crazy ass shit. And I only responded to your post. I didn't say anything. You said it first. So I mean, somebody asked me my opinion, I told them. And if that got you all riled up and offended, and for people to say that I was being disrespectful because I told her to go get a job at Walmart, I mean, if you can't take constructive criticism, then maybe this is not the type of career that you need to be doing.
What did you say before that, though? You said, like, if you can't handle people doing this, you need to go get a job at Walmart. You didn't say she should go get a job at Walmart. I've heard it. You said, if you can't handle people, like, coming at you, and that's
Yeah.
accurate. Like, that's an accurate statement. Like, it's not her telling her him. If you're saying, if you can't handle this, go do this. I'm not. It's like he's not wrong because it's coming. If you ever actually do make it, more hate than someone calling you mediocre is coming. I promise you.
And the individual that was in the chat gaslighting the whole thing, I know what you were told to do. You were told to come over here to try to get me to bash her and about belittling women. Like, I know what y'all were doing. Good luck with that. It is what it is. But Jimmy, I appreciate you coming up.
Much love,
All
brother. I'll
right.
talk to you tomorrow.
Shout out to Marquise McClendon for coming up tonight. Shout out to BN8 for coming up tonight. Shout out to Marcotic for coming up. Caesar Beaver, SMG Jimmy, Stone Dad. Tomorrow, I have a very, very special guest coming up here. First time on the channel. And he's not a small artist. He's a big artist. And this guy has got one hell of a story. And he's going to come up and talk about his Redneck Rave experience. And it's his first rave that he ever did. So you're going to want to tune into that tomorrow. It's going to be 7 Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on the TripleT channel. And I'm looking forward to it. I've been trying to get him on the channel for quite a bit. And I finally locked it in tonight. So shout out to that person. I'm not going to tell you all it is. You're just going to have to tune in. And I promise you, you will not regret it. So, not friendly towards people says, as long as you're apologizing for saying I'm dumb. I don't know who you're talking to. But shout out to Just in Time for putting on another amazing event. 10 years. That is amazing. It's been going that long and been that successful. I've never had a bad experience when it comes to the rave. So for all the people that saying that there was nobody there, then you're just crazy. You're just a hater. You're hating at this point. And it is what it is. For the people that were there, you know the real story. So don't get on the internet and argue with these people because that's what they want. Don't waste your time with them. They're not worth it. So we're going to finish this out with my guy, Jesse Howard, and his new song with J. Michael Phillips and Just in Time. Who the fuck is Just in Time? The song is called Crossroads. Y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. And remember, learn to take constructive criticism. And if you can't, then you might want to find a different career. I'm TripleT. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Once this song ends, the stream will end. Have a good night, folks. Jesse Howard, J. Michael Phillips, who the fuck is Just in Time? Crossroads. Let's get it.
I'm standing at the crossroads. I'm just a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads. 'Cause only God knows I'm such a lost soul. Standing at the crossroads.
from. Stand tall in the storm, I ain't never gonna run. Life taught me fast where the real ones
Standing at
from.
the crossroads.